Boo. Sorry, you said it was spooky music and I couldn't resist. Anyway, hello, how is everybody? Happy Friday. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. There was just like a couple like small things I wanted to talk about just before we get started. It's nothing like, you know, it's nothing bad. Nothing bad's happening. Everything's fine. Shadow's recovering well, so yeah, he's doing great. We go get his staples removed next week, so very excited about that. He's doing great. But yeah, the couple things I did want to talk about. I made a YouTube post about it earlier, but just in case people missed it. I've gotten asked like a couple of times, just kind of randomly, like when I was going to be bringing a Zomboid back to the channel. You know, because, I don't know, I guess people really enjoyed my playthrough of it. I do want to. I love Project Zomboid. It's a game that I really just, like, have a blast with every time I play. And I don't know, like, it's a lot of fun, and there are, like, so many, like, cool mods and stuff to try out with it that I would eventually like to. The problem with that, or rather the main problem, is that, well, while I was, you know, away from the game and sick for a bit, there was a major update that came out, and that major update just completely broke my save file. It no longer works. So I'd have to start over from scratch again. Which I'm not super keen on doing, but I know I'll do it eventually. Yeah, right now, there's just, like, a lot of updates and stuff like that come into the game, like, pretty frequently. I think in the last week, there was, like, 3 or 4, like, updates or hotfixes, which is a lot. That's a lot. Which, hey, good for them for, you know, making, like, more development progress. That's awesome, and I love that for them. I'm just kind of worried about the same situation coming up again, where, you know, another big update comes out before, you know, Build 42 is stable. And it would just brick our save file again. So I haven't quite decided what I want to do about that. I think for now, the course of action I want to go with is basically just like keep watching like development of the game, because, you know, I do like the game. But yeah, just keep watching development of it. I guess like wait for updates to maybe like slow down a bit as they get closer to Build 42 stable. And yeah. Basically, just in the meantime, finish as much of our backlog as we can. Hey, Rain, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, once it gets more stable. Yeah, or like I said, at least closer to, like, Build 42 being stable. I think that's the main thing that, you know, I'm watching for right now. Just with the amount of updates that are coming out, and some of them, you know, being able to brick save files, I'm very hesitant to start another one. So, yep, that's basically the issue with that right now. That is why I've not been back to Zomboid since I've been getting better. Let's see, another thing. Oh yeah, the other thing. I think at least for the time being, I want to bring back light goals. I hate asking people for things, and I don't know, it always kind of felt always felt a little icky, I guess, like to demand that, I guess, or feel like I'm making demands. But it really does help as far as, like, you know, getting me pushed out there more and stuff like that. So I would very much like to start doing that. Again, maybe we should start with this stream. Maybe we should start with this one. I think, wouldn't say it's a demand. Yeah, maybe. Just like, I guess having it as like the pinned message or something like that. Yeah, it's pretty much just a gentle reminder, I guess, but I don't know. Like I said, I feel weird asking for things from people. That's an issue with me. It's not an issue with anybody else. Like, nobody's been like, oh, I can't believe you're asking for this. Just, you know, like I said, it's always just kind of been like a weird thing to me. But I do think that at least for now, I want to start bringing those back, because they helped more than I thought they did. They certainly helped more than I thought. So let's see. All right. Then I guess I will set our first one, you know. Let's see. Do that one. Perpetual red arrow pointing to the subscribe button. Oh my gosh. That's honestly so funny. That's actually hilarious. Oh my gosh, can you imagine? All right. I thought even just, you know, I guess doing a couple little just goofy things depending on, you know, depending on what was like going on in the game at the time. I kind of thought that that would be like a nice like happy medium, but it seems like those mostly just got ignored. So I think setting goals makes people care a bit more about contributing to it, which I don't know. It's a weird psychology thing, I think. But yeah, so we're gonna try bringing those back and see if they help. But in the meantime, yeah, my voice is actually like my throat, my voice is actually feeling surprisingly pretty good after you know, like song lessons and stuff like that yesterday. I had my music lessons. We were working on power yesterday, so it was kind of my diaphragm kind of hurt after I was finished for a little bit. It's better today. It's better today, like, you know, now that I've gotten some sleep. But yeah, so there was that, and then I was also on a call with Zombro for 4 hours last night while he finished RE Requiem. So that probably wasn't, you know, my smartest moment, but basically what the plan is today, I don't think we're finishing Paranormasight today. I think that is a very unrealistic potential goal to have, especially since I've heard that the true ending in this one is ridiculously hard to find, like way harder than the previous Paranormasight game. But basically, what the plan is today is I want to make as much progress as I physically can today. So yeah, we're just gonna, you know, we're just gonna kind of keep going until I start feeling it in my throat, and I'm like, ooh, maybe I should stop. Because we still have tomorrow to do, too. We're still doing suitcase stories tomorrow. Looking forward to that. It'll be a nice, chill, you know, finishing out the week. But all right, let's go ahead and jump in, shall we? All right. It's like a side quest tingling our gamer brain. That's true. That's true. A button mashing interlude. That's so real. That's so real. But yeah, I appreciate you guys understanding and, you know, that maybe not feeling too weird. But okay, let's go ahead and jump in, shall we? Okay. So we had just gone through Yumeko's little tree here. I guess this is with her, I guess, like previous cases that were leading up to where we are now. So okay. Yeah, let's just go ahead and jump in, shall we? I think let's do Memories of Last Summer first. I think that seems like a good place to start. The promised day arrives. After their usual morning dive, the group of four meet at the dock. All right, let's do it. I love the little turtle. Hey, Azumi, Yuza, over here! Good timing. I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how'd it go? Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa? You don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 measly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? 74, I think. No way! Are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Wait, I thought that was just a name we gave ourselves. Wait a minute. Wonder how that goes in Alito brain. I'm bringing back light goals. Us? Well, goodbye. I'll never see you again. I mean... It's hard to explain what goes on in my brain, to be honest. Those who have been around for a while probably know I've got the old imposter syndrome, something awful. So I don't know. It just feels really weird asking people for things. Like, even if it's just something like small like that, it just feels weird. It just feels weird. I'm just like, oh man, I'm being demanding. People aren't gonna like that. And I'm just, nah. I feel weird about it. But either way, like I said, I appreciate you guys understanding. I really do. All right. Aw, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Hey, that's true. She probably couldn't get them because we got them all. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you, but you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. I have imposter syndrome, but I'm not sure if I'm good enough. You know, I saw a meme about that one time, and it's so real, where it was just like someone's just looking at the camera, kind of giving like the no bitches look, but kind of giving that look, and it's like, are you even good enough to have imposter syndrome? And I'm just like, fuck! Like, I appreciate the friend that sending that to me, because, like, you know, obviously they know me, but damn it! Why are you calling me out like that? If you ask me, all that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. True! You always know the best thing to say, Santo. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops. Then we could have had a feast. Guess I should have seen that coming. So, what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. That's true, it's her birthday, right? Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Now that's more like it. Let's see. First of all, I want us to go for a swim in the sea. Ooh, sounds great. Can't remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even bought a new swimsuit for this. You got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Ooh, fireworks. And then, let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. Oh shit, hey, thanks for the raid. How's it going, Sky? Hope you're having a good day today. Hope you're all having a good day today. But yeah, welcome raiders, welcome, welcome. Mariachi, could you grab a channel link for Sky, please? I'd really appreciate that. We ain't fireworks, but we do be fire in the sky. Hell yeah. I don't know, fire in the sky. That sounds like acid reflux, buddy. You might want to get that checked out. Alright, okay. But yeah, as usual, yeah, any raiders that are coming in, make sure to take care of yourselves. Yeah, if you are hungry, tired, anything like that, please go take care of that. But other than that, you are more than welcome to, you know, hang around and just, experience some story with us. We're gonna be solving a mystery, even though it doesn't really look like it right now. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm not sure if you heard about it, but like my dog had to have emergency surgery last week, and he's recovering really well. Like he's pretty well back to his normal self. So it's good. He's doing really well. So of course that's a huge load off. Sounds like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Let's do this. Yeah, me too. Me too. Ah, there's a shark, and it's coming this way. Better watch out, Azumi. That was a close one, Azumi. What the heck? I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Is he still in the cone? Yes, he'll be in the cone for at least another week or two. So, it's okay. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out of here while you can. Oh my gosh, the little shark floaty. That's cute. That's cute. Hey, Flash, welcome in. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day today. Here, take this fin. Something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza. I don't really dig shark fins that much. Ugh, my heart. Look at the sea! It's like there's diamonds floating on the surface. Really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Aw, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked a shark instead of a life buoy. But he's having such a blast, I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. Wait, who took the picture? If it's the four of them, who took the picture? Was it us? Did we take the picture? One grilled squid coming right up. Ooh, grilled squid sounds kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. Ah! Don't throw it! It's piping hot! You're getting squid juice everywhere! Let's see how you like it. Catch the— Ow! 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 That's hot! You did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Sukasa caught. It's massive. That's right! I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I've got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azumi. Have as many as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can just grill it directly? Yeah, that's Kameshima's specialty. Fireworks-style squid. Oh, wait, you're actually doing it? Ah, the juice is going everywhere! It burns! Whoops, sorry, my hand slipped. Lighter? Hardly know her. True. There it is. Famous Yuza one-man show. Again, who's taking the pictures? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we are playing PARANORMASIGHT, the Mermaid's Curse. It is a visual novel style, but basically it's like a big mystery surrounding like the paranormal and like curses and stuff like that. So, yeah, we're just kind of going through, experiencing the story at our own pace. If that's not for you, then we'll see you another time. But yep, that's what we're up to. Let's see. Speaking of, cursed. Residents of Kameshima are extremely against Yuza becoming an ama diver. Yuza believes that the secret hidden behind his deceased mother, Mare Minakuchi, is the reason for this and is also the key to finding the mermaid, so he begins a full-scale search. Aha! Get it? Full-scale search? Full-scale? As in fish? As in mermaid? Anyway, I'll stop. True. There's any time to ask about your mom, it's now. I think we should see what Old Man Wakamura and Tsuyu have to say about all this, too. Yeah. Assuming Gran agrees to talk about it anyway. Crickets! Rude. Understandable, though. Okay, let's see. So I'm assuming going to both of these, the Wakamura residence and our house, I assume that both of those... Doing both of those is going to, I guess, you know, advance the story. So I think before that, I want to go to the other three. I think that makes sense. I guess we'll see, though. Let's go. Well, if it isn't Shotaro. Hey there, you two. Just the men I wanted to see. You wouldn't happen to have seen Sato around, would you? Sato? No, I haven't seen her today. She was supposed to meet with me earlier, but she never showed. She didn't show? Did something happen? Oh, I'm sure it was just because of my old man's ridiculous request earlier. Honestly, I don't know what he was thinking. Still, he really has been acting off lately. Can't believe he'd say something like that. Is something wrong? Oh, pardon me. It's nothing for you two to worry about. By the way, Yuza, heard you become an ama diver. Yeah, but I was told to stop, so I'm currently on extended, if not permanent, leave. Don't let it get to you. I, for one, think you should go for it. I imagine everyone's been using your mother as an excuse, saying she brought bad luck to the island or some such. Hey, Long, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Whoa, that's exactly it. Do you know why everyone keeps saying Yuza's mom was a bad omen, Shotaro? Ah, yes. What was it again? Something about her being the Raging Waves curse bearer? The what? Raging Waves? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer. Raging Waves is, well, exactly what you'd think it means, and Curse Bearer has the power to call forth that calamity of the sea. My old man was going on about it earlier, but it's probably just superstitious nonsense. Don't pay it any mind. But I should really get going. Let me know if you see Sato, okay? See you later. Pretty curious about what Shotaro meant. Shotaro, probably. Yeah, Raging Waves Curse Bearer, huh? Did people really see my mom that way? Maybe we should ask Mr. Wakamura what he knows. It's worth a shot, at least. Anyway, let's keep moving. Okay. Wait, the jetty, isn't that where we started? I guess we could go back there, probably. Just got back from an errand, but you're doing your best. Hell yeah, it's about all you can really ask for, you know? Seems like there's a bit of commotion over there. Such a mouthful for a title. Yeah, true, it really is. Maybe they know something about the rumors. Want me to go ask? That'd be great, thanks. Hey, what's up? Did something happen? Oh, that isn't Azumi! I don't know if you've heard, but... 15 whole minutes! Oh my gosh. They do be yapping, though. Welcome back. Man, once they get started, they never stop talking. Anyway, nothing about your mom, I'm afraid, but they did have some interesting things to say. 15 years. 15 years later. Interesting things? Do you want the normal news first or the worrying news? Oh, that's a great choice. That's a great choice. I think let's start with the normal and then we get weird from there. Let's go normal. How about the normal news? So we've got a bunch of tourists visiting right now as usual. But what's really got people talking is that there are 2 foreigners among them today. Oh, really? I hear that Issa Grand Shrine sees a lot of foreign visitors, but it's unusual for them to come to outlying islands like this. What's more, it seems they've been going around asking a bunch of questions. And get this. Apparently they said they came here looking for mermaids. Oh, shit! Mermaids? Curious, right? Yeah, right when we were looking into them too. And that's not all. For some reason, they were asking about your mom, Mare Minakuchi, too. What? But why would foreign visitors be asking about my mom? Seems like people think they're pretty shady. I was told not to go near them and everything. No, I definitely want to hear what they have to say. I wonder where they are now. They're probably still on Kamishima at least. Now the question is where? Well, I guess if we see 2 Westerners around, we'll know where they are, right? Apparently they're an older man and a young girl. Oh! Oh, wait, so is that the little girl that we put a curse on last time? Might be. We'll have to see. Yeah, I'm sure we'll know him when we see him. Hope we manage to find him. Older man, though. Interesting. Let's hear the worrying news. Okay, then. There are reports that 2 Amma divers have gone missing. Apparently both cases were around Ejika Town on the mainland. Oh! Were they diving accidents or something? I'd guess so. Seems they're still under investigation, though. Sea hasn't been that rough lately. But I guess it is a dangerous job, so you never know what might happen. Still, 2 Amma divers going missing one after another is pretty unusual, so it does make you wonder. Wasn't that long ago there was all that talk about human bones being found in the sea near Toba, you know? I remember that, yeah. Is that also near Ejika? Maybe this is why Chie is going on about bad omens. Yeah, it's definitely worrying news. Okay, looks like that's all the info we're gonna get around here. Let's try going somewhere else. Indeed! Okay, we'll go to the Torii first, and then I think back to the jetty, and then we'll do both of these. I'd say let's talk to Grandma first, because I assume this guy's gonna be more hostile. Also, apologies that our two, you know, main characters here don't really sound that different. I've never been too good at male voices, and I don't want to strain myself. Huh? Ah! Tsukasa? Sato, what's going on? Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. One of them a Batman impression. I said I don't want to strain myself long. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. What is she crying about? Wait, did he stand them up? Oh no. Hey! What was that all about? Something was definitely up with them. Yeah, they practically ran off when they saw us. Tsukasa was crying. What the hell could have happened? I'm worried too, but Sato said she can't explain right now. I'm sure that means they'll tell us what's up later. True. We shouldn't grill them if they're not ready to talk about it. Still. Get the feeling we probably shouldn't tell Shitaro we saw Sato here. Yeah, let's keep this to ourselves until we learn a bit more. Okay. So back to the jetty and then we'll go talk to Grandma. Nah, looks like Kikuko's back. Wanna try talking to her again? Yeah, let's give it a shot. What now? I've had my fill of shady rumors for the day, okay? If you wanna talk, let's talk about something fun instead. Something fun? Got any ideas, Yuza? Hope this secret doesn't bite us in the ass later. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it does. Well, how about this? I don't think this is gonna be fun. This could be. This could also be. This definitely not so much, though. Do you have any tips that might help when diving? Hey now, that's basically asking me to give away company secrets for free. Oh geez, that is a... That's an interesting facial expression. Oh no, I didn't mean anything like that. Just the basics would be helpful. The basics, huh? How about this then? Sometimes your foot can get caught in rocks when you're swimming, so you should stay aware of your surroundings. Nah, being too focused on your catch can get you in trouble. That makes sense. Taking a screenshot and ruining it. Hey, go for it. You swim hard enough, you should be able to free yourself, so don't panic too much if it happens, okay? Thanks. I'll be careful. If I'm ever allowed to go diving again, that is. Alright, let's see. Let's try this one. By the way, have you seen the 2 foreign tourists that are supposed to be visiting today? Wait a sec. Foreign tourists? Here? Today? No way! What do they look like? Did they have blonde hair? Were they cool? I'm not sure. We don't know that much about it. Guess that means you haven't seen them either, though. Yeah, I guess. Guess they didn't come this way. Hey now, you two better not be thinking of following them around to Gawp. You don't want them thinking we're all unsophisticated louts out here, do you? Weren't you just asking whether they were cool or not? I don't know what you're talking about. But if you see them, you'll come and tell me, right? Right? Okay, we will. Did you go diving today as well, Kikuko? Oh, you mean that whole thing about how we're supposed to stay out of the sea? No one I know is paying attention to that. It's a huge scar on her. I think it's a birthmark. I think we like read her file when we were playing last time, and it mentioned that it was a birthmark. I took a boat out into the bay from the northern shore, but didn't end up with much to show for it. It does look like a scar, though. North Sea, huh? Did anyone go with you? No, I went by myself. Why do you ask? Nah, no particular reason. Just taking notes for later. I see. You're really serious about becoming an ama diver, huh? It'd be a real shame if you couldn't become one with that enthusiasm. I'd like to help, but the timing's not really the best right now. It's okay. Any information you can give me is help enough. Sorry, I'll help out when things have died down, okay? About those boxes we helped you with just now, was that the delivery everyone was expecting? Yep, latest Kamishima merch, hot off the presses. Thought so. What do we have this time? I love his shirt, that's great. You wanna know? I'll bet Azumi's keen to find out. He's always wearing that t-shirt. Sure am. Gotta show the world how much I love Kamishima. Tourists seem to love that shirt too. You wearing it all the time should make for great advertising. Anyway, the latest addition to our souvenir lineup is this. What is that? A hand mirror? Bingo! A specially made hand mirror with a Kamishimaru design on the back. So, what do you think? Looks great. Why'd you go with another hand mirror, though? Well, mirrors are a pretty prominent symbol of protection for sailors. Comes from the hope that the sea will be as smooth as glass, I guess. There are even regions where mirrors are used as offerings to the sea god. Oh, that's cool. With all these people living on the island and surrounded by the sea, I can see why mirrors are seen as symbols of good fortune here. And it's small enough to fit in your pocket, too. It's both cute and practical. Wow, really thought of everything, huh? I've actually been handing these out to ama divers around the island since yesterday. Told them it was a charm, they should hang on to it for good luck. Oh, so everyone has one? That's kinda nice. Another way to bring us all together. You're an ama diver now too, right, Yuza? Why don't you take one? But I... Oh, right. I don't know if it's okay to count you as a diver given what happened earlier. Like it really matters. We've got plenty, so you should take one too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. Cute. It's no big deal. I don't want you to feel left out or anything. I guess that means Asumi's getting one as well. Here you go. Wow, really? I'm always down for more Kamishimaru merch. Sure thing. Keep it safe and sound in your pocket. Maybe it'll keep you safe too. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering for a while. Yeah? Were you the one that came up with the idea of Kamishimaru, Kikuko? Oh shit! Hey Nave, how's it going? Been a while. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing okay. Nope, I can't take credit for that one. No, right. Forgot you didn't know, Yuza. Know what? At one point, the local youth organization was trying to come up with souvenir ideas for tourists. Tsukasa stepped up and suggested creating a mascot character for Kamishima. She even drew the design for it. It has been a hot minute, for sure. But yeah, we're doing okay. Thanks for asking. Mascot characters are all the rage nowadays, you know? There are even mascots for the World Expo and the Japan Games. Oh, I see. So Tsukasa drew this. I only heard about it after the fact, too. I didn't know she was so good at drawing. And it's not just a cute little turtle. The unique look on its face makes a big impression. Yeah, the old guys here didn't seem too sure about it at first, though. But thanks to Asumi's fervent endorsement, it ended up making the cut. I just didn't want Tsukasa's design to go to waste, you know? She put a lot of effort into it. I think it's a great mascot, too, for what it's worth. How interesting. I'm glad I asked. Cool. Man, we have so many dialogue options to exhaust here. Holy. There's a bunch of Kamishimaru merch now. Keychains, notepads, you name it. If you want any, just let me know. Everyone else was really happy to get theirs too. Even your grandma seemed to like it, Yuza. Said she'd be sure to use it from now on. Really? Glad to hear it. Okay. Hi, Matt. Thank you so much. Thanks for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Have a happy Friday. That's all I've got for now. If you want more tips, try asking Suyu. Been a while since I played this. Yeah, for sure. Gosh, like the first game was like one of the first games like I streamed on this channel. But yeah, just, you know, with me getting sick and stuff like that, and having other stuff to finish, it's been a while since we've been able to revisit this. First session was like the day after it came out, and then I just like dropped off for a month. That's okay. It seems like spoilers and stuff have died down now, so that's actually pretty good. By the way, Yuza, how much practice did you manage to get in yesterday? Enough to be able to do most things comfortably, I think. For sure. I can tell you've improved a lot just from the way you carry yourself. You must have a real talent for diving if you were able to improve that much in just one day. Chopped off for like a year, more or less. Yeah, you know, it happens. I know you were going through some stuff, so... It's nice to see you back, though. Even if just for a little bit. Hey, everybody. Welcome on in. Hope you're all having a great Friday. Wow, it's really impressive you can tell all that just by looking at him. Hey, I thought of a way I can show my support. If you manage to get a high score of 2,000 points in one diving session, I'll give you a special prize. Wait, didn't we do that last time? Whoa, isn't that great, Yuza? What was your highest score today again? Let's see. I think it was 3,021 points. Oh wow, you really did it. I sure did. That's amazing, Yuza. Guess you've earned yourself a prize. Here you go, a rare bird sticker I found while diving the other day. Oh, hell yeah! That's our 5th Mockingbird sticker. And we got an achievement for getting 5 of them. Yippee! Wait, Mockingbird relationship chart? Huh? What do you mean? You lucky dog, I didn't think you'd get a new Mockingbird sticker so soon. Looks like a rare one, too. Oh, really? Nice. Okay, hold on. I gotta go check this out. What do you mean there's a relationship chart for the birds? What? Okay, let's see. So yeah, we have 5 of them. Does it have the chart on here somewhere? It doesn't. Oh, I remember this one. What a weird guy. What a weird one. Yep. And I think we've pretty much like done all the diving that we're going to be doing for now. So I don't think that's really going to be super helpful. Oh yeah, we got the little turtle. Cute. The birds fandom is busy. It sure is. It sure is. Very cute. Very cute. All right, let's go ahead and save. Let's see. I think we're probably fine to... Oh, actually, let's go ahead and save here. Yeah, let's do that. Nest is filled? Well, yeah, I mean, some days are busier than others. Once you become a proper Amma diver, I'll tell you all the good diving spots I know. They're unique and special in their own ways. They are. They are. You're not wrong about that. Man, I sure hope I run into those foreigners before they leave. She's not even trying to hide what she really thinks anymore. She really is interested. You heard about the 2 Amma divers from the mainland who went missing. Of course I have. They've evidently disappeared, one right after the other. Guess it's a reminder of just how dangerous the sea can be. Hearing news like this is always pretty sobering. Do you think they were just accidents? Well, some of the other divers think it's a sign that something bad's gonna happen. But you should probably keep quiet about this, Yuza. If you start bringing it up, people will get suspicious. That's probably true, yeah. Personally, though, I think they were probably just unfortunate accidents. Hope they're both found safe and sound. Well, I think in Yumiko's story, we already saw that they're unfortunately dead. So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe I was wrong about that. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, was that all? I'll be getting back to work then. All right, let's go talk to Grandma. Welcome back, Yuza. Oh, and Azumi's here too. Thanks for having me. You two went out diving today, didn't you? Means this is a hint. How'd it go? You get a decent haul? Gran, about that. I was all set to enjoy the next stage of my life as an Ama diver, but I found myself on forced leave the very day of my grand debut. Goodness, did something happen? Oh my, Chie and the others said all that. If I were you, I wouldn't pay them any mind. You're not breaking any rules, are you? You sure it's okay? No point fretting about pointless details is what I always say. Hell yeah, Grandma. All right. Let's ask how she's doing first. Seems like the polite thing to do. Sorry I had to leave early today to go diving, Gran. Was everything okay? How you feeling? Well, I didn't have much pep in my step today, but it's fine because Sato came over this morning. She really is a saint, always helping me out with the cooking and cleaning like that. Again? Gran, I know you're fond of her, but you shouldn't rely on her too much. I didn't know Sato was coming over to help out here. Yeah, she and Gran became friends recently. Before I knew it, she was coming over every so often. Sato's such a nice young lady. She even chats with me about the latest TV drama developments. She's a bit naive in some ways, but she's a quick learner. Remembers everything I tell her almost instantly. Huh, had no idea. I said she could relax here a while, but she left early today. Glad you're having fun. Make sure to thank her properly sometime, alright? Of course, of course. I'm always happy to help, you know. There's no need to depend on others so much. I know, but if someone has to help me get things done, I'd rather it was a lovely young girl, you know? And besides, she does a much better job at cooking and cleaning than you do, Yuza. See, I do my best to be a good grandson, and this is the thanks I get. Just means you gotta work on it more, man. Gotta improve those skills. Do you have any diving advice for me, Gran? Hey, Fair, how's it going? Advice, huh? Let me see. If you're looking to get a higher score in a single dive, you should focus on gathering everything you can, even the small fry. Getting 10 or 15 will earn you a bonus to your final score. If you manage to nab a big catch, switching your focus to bring in as many small catches as possible should net you a good reward. I see. That'll be a great help. Wouldn't happen to have any other diving tips for me, would you? Well now, bold as brass, aren't we? But I'm glad you're keen to learn. Let me see. Sometimes you come across areas when diving that simply are brimming with sea creatures. I call them bountiful zones. Bountiful zones, huh? I'd love to see one. I don't think they're like labeled or anything like that. So I don't know if we've seen one or not. We did get some pretty good catches when we played last time though. On the other hand, areas with lots of starfish are usually picked clean, with no sea creatures to speak of. I call those places barren zones. So the more starfish there are, the less sea creatures there will be. Got it. A whopper of a catch could still be hiding in a barren zone, of course. Always keep an eye on your surroundings. I love how silly grandma voice is not a strain on me at all. It's so funny. I must have underestimated just how deep tensions ran. I never imagined they'd still be that hostile towards her. I thought things would have calmed down by now for sure. I'm sorry, Yuza. It's okay, Gran. Not being allowed to dive isn't the end of the world or anything. But are you sure there isn't a reason no one wants to talk about Mom? Well, no reason I can think of. I'd like to get to the bottom of things if it's possible. It's gonna affect my life here if I don't. I'd like to clear Mom's name, too. If you don't mind me saying, it does seem pretty weird that people would be this upset just by Yuza coming back to Kamishima. You sure there's not some particular reason they don't like the thought of him going out diving? Well, no reason I can think of. The exact same answer as before. She's determined to pretend she doesn't know. Gran, I know you've always been reluctant to talk about Mom. But I'm not a child anymore. Isn't it about time you told me the truth? So, how did your dive out in the bay go? Dive went perfectly. You may know me only as your grandson Yuza. But in truth, I'm a living legend, Kamishima's patron saint of diving. Well now, that does sound impressive. I was going to leave it at that, but you're serious, aren't you? You've improved by leaps and bounds since I last saw you. Why, if I was to put it to numbers, you'd be rank 18. How does she know? Wow, can tell all that just by looking at me? Not a child anymore, looks like 10, checks out. No, he definitely looks more than 10. He's too tall. Your Gren's been around the Alma diving block, you know. There's nothing more I can teach you. You'll make a fine Alma diver, Yuza. Thanks, Gran. I'll do you proud as your successor. But I've been forbidden from diving for now, so it seems my life as an Alma diver will have to wait. No need to fret. I'm sure that'll sort itself out in time. I don't know about that. Your grandma's same as ever, eh? Still more to talk about there? Alright. Whatever the case, I'm happy you've chosen to follow in my footsteps, Yuza. Good thing I thought to keep Mari's outfit, huh? Yeah. I don't know how I feel about being able to fit in my mom's clothes at this age. That's a good point! You never did get any taller after middle school, do you? Well, there you go! There's the explanation right there. Damn. Has my constant diet of fresh seafood meant nothing? Nothing you need to worry about, Yuza. Doesn't make you any less charming. Hey, yo? Bro says I'm charming? Really can't think of any reason why everyone had such a problem with Mom. Well... Alright, I'll be honest with you. Mare wasn't actually human. Huh? You mean we were right? Are you for real? Wait. Don't tell me you believe that. Can't you boys take a joke? I was obviously kidding. Did all that seawater pickle your common sense? Wait, you were joking? Of course I was. I'd mess around a bit and see if I could get a rise out of you, but you sure turned the tables on me. Turning a prank around on me like that. I have nothing more to teach you, young Yuza. Ah, and here I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. It's no good. She's set on giving us the slip. We're not gonna get anything more out of her like this. Maybe she'd be more willing to talk if we had more information. Alright. So I guess we should probably, like, end conversation for now and go talk to Mr. Wakamura instead. I'm sure he's probably gonna yell some shit at us about, oh, your mom did this and that and the other. Hey, no problem, Knave. No problem. Take care. It's good to see you again. You heard me say this before, but Mari found it difficult to fit in here on the island. The environment she'd grow up in was quite different, you see. She struggled to adapt to life in a small community. No other reason I can think of for the beef the others had with her. We're going out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Alright, let's go talk to this guy. This guy is about to be the most jerkiest guy. Ah, old man Wakamura, you mind if we ask you something real quick? It's just one thing after another today. What now? Azumi and the Minakuchi boy. I heard from Chie you two went out into the bay to do some diving earlier. Well, I've got a bone to pick with you, and there's no time like the present. Okay. So, boy, you serious about wanting to become a Nama diver? Huh? I thought at first you'd come up here to get my permission to dive. But now I hear you've been running around looking into Mare Minakuchi. What's the meaning of this? Ugh. No, it's not like that. I really do just want to become an Ava diver. Bah! Likely story. Bet you're looking to clear your ma's name just to get everyone off your back. Am I wrong? Anyway, my point is... no more sticking your nose where it don't belong, got it? Most of all, no becoming an Ama diver. Oh, well, fuck this guy already. So... if I give up on becoming an Ama diver and fall in line, will you tell me about my mom? All the sniffing around you're doing sure ain't falling in line, that's for sure. Besides, you should be asking Suyu about all this business, not me. She gotta know more than I do. Oh? So Suyu really does know more than she's letting on. I mean, of course she does. Gran said she doesn't know anything about my mom, though. Huh. So she even said that to you. What do you mean? Well, I don't know that much myself. Suyu's always been tight-lipped about Mare Minakuchi, where she came from, what her deal was. So you've been saying Yuzu's mom was to blame for that massive storm even though you don't know for sure? Suyu ain't said nothing to deny it. Speaks for itself, don't it? If you don't like what you're hearing, you should go ask Suyu about it yourselves. Alright? Mr. Wakamura, what is the Raging Waves curse bearer? What? Where did you hear about that? Bah! It's gotta be Shotaro. Boy never could keep his mouth shut. We heard it's some sort of curse that whips the waves into a frenzy. Something like that really exist? It does. Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago was caused by that very same curse. Shota? No, not like that. Curse of the Raging Waves. And your mother, Mare Minakuchi, was the one who brought it down on us. This walrus has some nerve. He does look like a walrus. He also kind of looks very thummy. Like his head looks like a giant thumb. That storm was no natural disaster. It was entirely preventable. If we'd only stopped her from going to the bay that day, Kameshima wouldn't have had to suffer such a tragedy. What? My mom would have never done something like that. Just because you don't remember doesn't mean she wasn't up to something out there. As to whether it was intentional or not, who can say, but it don't make a difference either way. I don't get how you can say Ms. Mare was a curse bearer or whatever if you didn't know anything about her. Do you have any proof? Proof? I've got the words of a trustworthy sorcerer backing me up. That's all the proof I need. What the hell? Sorcerer? You're basing all this on what some woo-woo wizard said? Give me a break. You can believe what you'd like. Don't change the fact that curses and spirits are as real as anything else. Bah, I don't have time to butt heads with you two, but I know what I'm saying is the honest truth. Looks like there's no point in trying to change his mind. Old man's as stubborn as a mule. So you really think there's a storm coming, and that the storm is caused by a curse? Of course I do. Some fellas who said they were with the police dropped by to warn me about it yesterday, in fact. The police? Why would the police be warning you about a curse? Reckon they were just phonies trying to take advantage of the curse for their own benefit. But even you two must have noticed that rumbling coming from the sea over the last few days, right? That's proof the curse of the Raging Waves is getting stronger. So that's why you've been telling everyone to stop taking their boats out and prepare for a storm. Sure is. Naturally, I can't just come out and say it's because of a curse. No telling when or where it'll rear its head. It's too dangerous to go out in the water in these conditions. Even so, we'll have to take our boats out again eventually. Can't keep off the sea forever. You're damn tootin', which is why I gotta find a way to stop this curse as soon as possible. Why would a curse be affecting the sea around here, though? Seems like you two still don't believe me. Fine, let's see if this'll change your minds. Why do I get Scooby-Doo vibes? You know what? There is something about, like, the Paranormasight series that I do feel is very, like, Scooby-Doo-ish. I don't know. Just the fact that all, like, the paranormal, like, all the paranormal stuff that comes up in it, like, turns out to be, like, real is, is kind of a break from the, Scooby-Doo-ness of it all, I think. Long time back, there used to be another island to the south of here. Taishima, it was called. Taishima? This is the first I've heard of it. They say it was devastated by an earthquake and tsunami nearly 400 years ago. But the truth of the matter is that raiders overran the island and slaughtered every last one of the people who lived there. Damn, that's rough. Murdered islanders' resentments gave rise to the curse of the raging waves. And the resulting storm and tsunami sank the island to the bottom of the sea, raiders and all. Is that true? Curse is still rolling around in the seas near here to this very day. Just one little push and that storm could come barreling down on Kamishima next. A push? Something that would awaken the islanders' anger again, such as someone with ties to those raiders, say, a descendant of theirs, drawn near to where Taishima was. A descendant? Wait, you're saying my mom was a descendant of the raiders who attacked Taishima? Sure am. As her son, you share her blood. But how could that? Only natural everyone would see you as a bad omen, no? Really didn't want you back on the island, you know. Should be grateful I didn't have you shipped back to the mainland on the next ferry. You're telling me that how everyone's seen Yuza and his folks this whole time? It's fine, Azumi. Let's hear the rest of what he has to say. Are you saying the reason that the curse of the raging waves reawakened because I came back to Kamishima? Nah, there were signs even before you came back, so the direct cause is probably something else. That still don't change the fact you're a bad omen, though. Ah. How are you even planning to stop the curse? That ain't none of your concern. You sit tight at home and stay out of my way. And I don't want to hear any more about you going out to sea. Are we clear? That's all I'm gonna say on the matter. Yeah, a bad omen just for existing. That's messed up, man. Should be clear now just how much of a danger you are to the island. Now get yourselves home and stay put. Seems like that's all we're gonna get out of him. So basically, yes, basically. It's kind of messed up. Maybe we could ask Suyu about what we just heard. She might be able to tell us more. That's true. Let's go bully Grandma some more. Time to go bully our grandma. Oh, was there something else you needed, Yuza? By the way, Gran, we just went to talk to Mr. Wakamura, and there's something we wanted to ask you about. What was that? My hearing's been a bit off recently, you see. Please don't say that. A lot of Ama divers have ear problems, so it's not really a laughing matter. Someone has no sense of humor. So? Did you know that everyone thought Mom was the Raging Waves curse bearer? Wow, I'm impressed you managed to say that without stuttering. So you have heard of it before. Oh, drat, me and my big mouth. He said Mom was descended from the ones who first called forth the curse or something like that. That's why everyone was so concerned with what I get up to. Is it true, though? Well, if you know that much, I suppose I could tell you two the truth. If I just rest up a bit, I'll be up and around again in no time. I want the two of you to come to the Southern Bay later, once the sun's gone down. Right. Thanks, Gran. Can't tell us about it now? I think it'd be easier to show you what I mean. Okay, we'll be at the bay at sundown, but if you're not feeling up to it, don't push yourself, okay? No need to rush now. I'll tell you everything later. You'll want to prepare yourself for this one. Okay. Alright, let's go elsewhere then. Gotta go out again for a bit, Gran. Got it. You two take care, okay? Alright, let's see. Oh, you know, maybe if we go around somewhere, we can potentially come across the tourists. That'd be pretty cool if so. Oh, hey, it's Chie. Ah, Chie. You two again? Still wandering around, poking your nose into business you shouldn't be. How's about you stop messing around and just give up already? Nothing you do is gonna make me change my mind. I'm saying this for your sake as much as anyone else's, Minakuchi boy. Try to understand my position, huh? For my sake? You managed to survive that disaster 5 years ago. Some would call it a miracle, even. Wouldn't do to see that miracle go to waste, would it? Maybe I flew off the handle a bit earlier. Ended up coming off a bit stronger than I meant to. Can't tell you anything about your mother, but believe me when I say it's best you let sleeping dogs lie. Is this about how Yuza's mom caused that curse? Curse of the raging waves or whatever. So you already know. Heard all about it from Shinobu, I'll wager. Do you believe in the curse, Miss Chie? Course I do. At the very least, I know it's not some old wives' tale. Not saying you have to believe it too, though. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to talk bad about the woman or anything, but there was obviously something up with Mari Minakuchi 5 years ago. She always seemed anxious and on edge, and then the disaster struck. Might be I'm just reading in too much into it, but I can't shake these doubts of mine either. I said it before and I'll say it again. No diving. My stance there hasn't changed a bit, you hear me? Damn, guess that's that. By the by, where'd you go diving today? Well? Yuza wanted a particular spot, so we went out about 5 kilometers south of the island. Say what? What were you thinking, diving in the Southern Sea of all places? You got even less sense than I thought. You know full well that everyone avoids that area because of disaster 5 years ago. Yeah, I know. But Azumi and I both lost family in a disaster too. Wanted to take the chance to pay our respects. Well, I can't say I don't get how you feel. But that strange rumbling I told you about's coming from the south. Just do me a favor and stay away from the sea, alright? Alright. Hey Bryant, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Ain't gonna get nothing from me there. Alright, let's talk about the foreign visitors. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. Have the 2 foreign tours come by here at all? Sure did. Saw them just now, actually. What? Do you know where they went? Looked like they were headed to the lighthouse from what I could tell. Lighthouse, huh? Gotcha. Well, I guess I know where we're going after this. Don't go following them around just because we don't get many foreign folks around these parts, you hear? That's not why I was going to follow him, but sure. Chie, we just heard 2 alma divers from the mainland went missing in some sort of accident. You heard right. Do you think that's a bad omen as well? I do. I'm well aware just how dangerous the sea can be. 2 divers getting caught up in accidents and going missing one after another? That tells me there's something off with the sea itself. We all done here? You two should leave dealing with island matters to Shinobu from now on. Keep your heads down and stay out of trouble, you hear? Yeah. Well, that was something. She isn't a bad person at heart, but she sure is stubborn. Old Greg sound again? True. Yeah. Alright, let's go see the tourists. What would they be doing at the lighthouse, though? Oh, here they are! It is the girl we put a curse on earlier! Let's go! Oh, looks like we found him. Who's this guy, though? That looks like him, alright. Excuse me. You rang? Yeah, it doesn't feel like they're bad people. Maybe just, you know, superstitious and blaming things they shouldn't be. But then again, that's that's also a side effect of it's also a side effect of like keeping things too insular, you know. Do my eyes deceive me? Could these young islanders have come all the way here to talk to us? Welcome to Kamishima Lighthouse. What are you welcoming us for? We live here. Hocus Pocus, I put a spell on you. Maybe. Hocus Pocus was a fun movie. There's not much here, but please make yourselves at home. I don't know, Beta. Better be something really funny for that much. Thanks for having us? Why is he the one welcoming us? That's what I'm saying! We live here! What do you mean? It's because most people here have been avoiding him. He's excited someone finally wants to talk. Oh. Anyway, we were wondering if you could spare a moment to talk. Wait, before you do, shall we play a game? I want to guess why you've come to talk to us. May I? Sure. It's probably safe to assume you know we've been making the rounds here asking questions. Indeed, it was most likely hearing such news that incited you to climb all the way up here to meet us, which means... I've got it. We almost certainly have done something to offend the good people of this island, committed some manner of ill-mannered faux pas. You must have come to tell us that the lighthouse is off limits to everyone except authorized personnel. Actually, no. What is this guy? Ah, the bitter taste of failure. And thus does my stint as aspiring detective end in ignominy. I'd say that whole show was kind of a social faux pas, at least. That's what I'm saying, that face, dude. He was, like, shell-shocked. Don't worry, he's always like this. He'll bounce back in no time. I see. Must be pretty resilient. Since you didn't guess right, do you mind if I continue? Oh, asking my permission, are we? Well then, by all means, permission granted. Thank you. Yes. My name is Arnav Barnum. You can call me Avi as a sign of our newfound friendship, and also because I like it better. Okay then, Avi. Ah, such a pleasing ring to it. What can I do for you, young man? Would this girl be your daughter? Not quite. Miss Circe Lunarlight here is a distant relative of mine. Yes, Miss Circe Lunarlight would be me. Nice to meet you. I'm Yuza Minakuchi, resident of Kamishima, and this is... Azumi Kumoi. Nice to meet you. Yuza and Azumi, huh? The pleasure's mine. Wait. Minakuchi? Ho-ho, so we've piqued your interest, have we? I'm a fantasy writer by trade, with a reach spanning to the Atlantic, from bonny England to vast America. Not that any of his books sell at all. That's right. For some reason, no one buys my novels. Quite the mystery, no? Alas, a fantasy writer has no need for mysteries. Wait, guys. For the ones that have either played the first game themselves, or, watched me play it, do we think that this guy's our villain? Is this our bad guy? Sounds like another failed artist. And I don't know, it's probably a reach, but this guy, obviously failed artist from what we're hearing. And our villain for the last one also was. So I don't know. I'm wondering. He seems chill though. Yeah, but the villain in the other one did too. His face could be villainous. It could be. What's that? I earn more as an occult writer, so that may as well be my main job now. Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. I see. Hey, Alberto, how's it going? Hope you're having a great Friday. In any case, I'm just your average free spirit. Footloose, fancy-free, and all that. Fancy-free? Fancy-free. What's that? You're wondering if my bohemian nature is the reason I remain unattached and unwed. Humbug, I say. Stick a sock in it and mind your own beeswax. What is this guy? You seem to be enjoying yourself. Yeah, not being good at handling that failure. Yeah. You trust him with your life. Okay. Well, we'll see eventually if you're right or not. I am indeed. Why not give it a try yourself? 1, 2, 3. Humbug, I say. I'm good, actually, thanks. Impressive as it is, I concede doing this pose 3 times might have been a bit much, yes. This guy sure is hard to keep up with. At any rate, I recently found myself with a pressing need to visit your fair country for research. Fortunately, young Circe here just happened to be studying in Japan. Kindly agreed to accompany me as my guide. Your guide? Indeed, she's quite the enthusiast when it comes to Japanese folklore and occult phenomena, and such a pleasure to converse with as well.
Isushima is a deeply spiritual region, full of sacred places I'd always wanted to visit. We traveled around the mainland before coming here, but this place stands above and beyond. My nose almost started bleeding from the exhilaration.
That's kind of weird, but alright. Alright, so she's remembering some stuff. Oh wait, both of them. Okay, got it.
In fact, I think it did a bit.
You must have been really excited, huh? Is this really that special compared to other places?
Of course! Wasn't the land with the... Wait. Wasn't called the land with the repair the waves from the eternal world for nothing, you know?
The land wither what? That's what I was saying. That's what I was like, hold up, I gotta reread that.
What's this? You've never heard it called that? It said that Yamato Hime no Mikoto, the Empress of ancient Japan, was searching for a suitable place to enshrine Amaterasu 2,000 years ago. She received a divine revelation that the waves around Ise province came from the eternal world, which led her to establish Ise Grand Shrine. This eternal world is a separate realm from the world in which we live. Some describe it as a perpetual paradise.
Whoa, you're gonna have to slow down a bit there. So, what does this mean exactly? Very dry air? I kinda doubt it, given that it's by the sea, you know? Learned about it in our local history classes, remember? That's what I'm saying, dry air near the sea? Oh, yeah, I think I remember. Sorta. Basically, Issei's such a sacred place, even the ancient gods took a liking to it, right?
Exactly! Has such an enchanting vibe. Just being here is enough to have my nose gushing all day long.
But the residents wouldn't be feeling too hot if our noses kept bleeding all the time. One thing's for sure, though. You seem to really like Issei Shima. As a local, I'm super happy to hear that. Will you be staying in Kamishima tonight? If you need somewhere to stay, I know a few places.
Ah, we've actually already booked a guest house back on the mainland. We'll be taking the last ferry back after this.
Nah, guess you don't have much time left then, huh? So what brings you to Kamishima today? I'm glad you asked, young Yuza. We were hoping to pick your brains on the topic as well. There wouldn't happen to be any legends concerning mermaids passed down on this island, would there? So you really are looking for mermaids? Oh, indeed we are. You know what mermaids are, yes? I refer, of course, to the mythical half-human, half-fish creature. Sure, we know that much at least. Ah, then I may be able to provide a modicum of additional information on the subject. Additional information? Well, you may be aware that the typical Western mermaid is envisioned to have the lower half of a fish and top half of a human woman. It's thought that this interpretation has its origins in another sea monster, the sirens of Greek mythology. Their claim to fame is surfacing near reefs and bewitching sailors with their beautiful voices. He does have a nice beard. I don't know. He seems like a pretty nice guy, just from the general, general tone and stuff like that. Oh no, I hope they don't go missing. Well, hey, if we don't, there we go. There's our villain right there. It's gonna be so funny when I'm wrong, I swear. Andersen's fairy tale, The Little Mermaid, is a famous example of this type of mermaid. Indeed, it caused this image to enter common knowledge. Yeah, that's what comes to mind when I think of mermaids too. A typical mermaid, right? Ah, but the mermaid that appears in ancient Japanese folklore is quite different. The mermaid only has the head of a human, with the rest of its body being a fish. It appears it was seen as an evil spirit or a yokai in nature. We're saving that quote? Do it. Do it. It'd be funny if I'm wrong, but hey, imagine if I was actually right, though. Wouldn't that be nutty? The legend that eating its flesh will grant immortality also implies it was seen as more fish than human. Sure, that makes sense. People would definitely think twice about eating something that looked human, huh? That isn't to say there's a difference in Eastern and Western interpretations of mermaids, mind you. One could rather assume that there are several different types of creature that it could be encompassed by the term mermaid. After all, there were reports of more humanoid or demi-human mermaids being sighted in Japan in later years. Different types of mermaids, huh? Personally, I think lumping the two under the same appellation is a mistake. After all, they're two different sea creatures that just happen to share the trait of being half fish, half human. Leads to misunderstandings when conflicting stories get passed down, then the whole concept gets treated as occult malarkey. I think I see what you mean. Listening to you talk about them, seems like you believe mermaids really exist, Avi. But of course I do. After all, I didn't come to research mermaids. I came to look for mermaids. Bum bum ba. Why did he say it himself? This guy is so nutty. This is all very compelling. Isn't it? I think this is the first time someone's agreed with me on the matter. Right? I kind of like him too. I kind of hope he's not our villain now. Actually, you know what? No. I hope he is, because that means he doesn't die. Not till the end, at least. And that brings me to my next question. You wouldn't happen to have any local info on mermaids, would you? Fortunately, I never heard of any folklore about mermaids here. I see. That would align with the answers we received on our other inquiries thus far. And it would seem our investigation has branded us as certified weirdos. Most everyone now turns us a blind eye as well as a deaf ear. Well, it's probably not just because of that. I mean, isn't there supposed to be a huge occult craze going on in Japan right now? I assumed everyone would be jumping at the chance to discuss cryptids. Pretty sure it's just a small group of enthusiasts getting worked up. Very vocal minority, yeah? You're that interested in the occult. What brought you all the way to Kamishima? Do you have any reason to believe mermaids could be found here? Excellent question. I do indeed. More precisely, I had reason to believe they could be found around Taishima, an island that no longer exists. Taishima? Indeed, I obtained this information through personal research, so I imagine it's not common knowledge. But some say there were three mermaids, Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase, living in the seas around Taishima 400 or so years ago. 3 of them? You even know their names? We didn't even know Taishima existed until today. Seems a deliberate decision was made not to leave any records of Taishima's existence, which would obviously lead one to believe something is being concealed. On that note, did you know that records remain of several other sightings of mermaids in Issei Bay? What? Really? Bro acted like he was there. Maybe he was. We don't know.
That's right. Legends about mermaids exist throughout Japan, and this region is no exception. In particular, there are reports of mermaids having been discovered in Sioux City and Issei City, both of which border Issei Bay.
Whoa, had no idea.
I've jotted down some notes on these legends, so please take a look if you're interested.
Okay, yeah, let's go take a look. Why not? According to, Anthology of Spoken Stories compiled in 13th century, 3 mermaids were discovered caught in a fisherman's net. Interesting. Total of 6 sightings mentioned in it. Okay. One of these entries describes a mermaid sighting in Futame, Ise Province. Mermaid was subsequently named Inmeju. Okay. Name composed of characters affiliated with long life. Interesting. Girl named Osato from Kusawa, who became immortal after eating the flesh of a mermaid and went on to become Yaobikuni, a nun who lived for 800 years. Okay, interesting. Yep, 3 mermaids, Sobe, Nagame, and Hayase. Interesting. Huh. Okay then. Thanks. This is all very interesting. So, which type of mermaid are you looking for, Avi? Well, it seems a lot of mermaid sightings around Issei Bay were fish mermaids. Fish mermaids? But the mermaid sightings around Taishima were apparently the human mermaid sort. So it stands to reason that any mermaids around here would be human mermaids as well. By human mermaids, you mean the sort that are closer to humans than fish, right? Indeed, the ones closer to fish, meanwhile, are known as fish mermaids. Or that's what I call them, anyway. I see. I don't know whether that makes it easier to understand or more complicated. In that case, mermaids whose flesh would make you immortal if you eat it would have to be fish mermaids then, right? Another fine question. It is indeed difficult to imagine people eating the flesh of human mermaids. But I personally believe that human mermaids also have the power to bestow immortality on people. Oh, I wonder. How about a refresher on myth and legend? Are either of you familiar with a place called Ryugu? Ryugu? Is it related to Ryugu Palace that appears in the Tale of Urashima Taro? Just so! This guy is such a dork. Could well be considered the inspiration for the undersea palace in that familiar fairy tale. Whoa, I was right? Ryu, dragon, surely refers to the god of the sea. It's not uncommon for deities associated with water to be serpentine in nature. This would then make Ryugu the palace where the god of the sea resides. Palace of the Dragon King. Huh. Had no idea Ryugu Palace was based on something else. Ryugu is known for being home to the priestesses who attend the god of the sea. These women are collectively referred to as Otohime. Oh yeah, Princess Otohime appeared in the Tale of Urashima Taro, didn't she? Yeah, but she was described as the ruler of Ryugu Palace in the fairy tale, so she was actually a priestess. A slight embellishment to make for a more interesting story, I assume. Hardly uncommon. There's also another interesting theory about the Otohime of Ryugu. It's said that they were half fish, half human women in appearance. In other words, they were mermaids. Oh. But that's what I hear you say. That's all well and good, but where is this Ryugu place anyway? You want to know? You're dying to know, aren't you? Very well then. Take it away, Circe.
Ah, right. As a matter of fact, Ryugu is said to be the exact same place as the Eternal World I mentioned earlier.
Whoa, really? In other words, the sea around Issei, which is said to consist of waves from the Eternal World, is in fact the location of Ryugu. And Ryugu is home to the Otohime mermaids, right?
That's right.
This guy knows so much, kind of sus. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
What's more, as priestesses who live in a land said to be an eternal paradise, it wouldn't be that odd if they had some sort of power to grant immortality to humans. Even in the tale of Urashima Taro, Princess Otohime displayed an ability to influence the physical age of other people using the Tamate Bako.
Ah.
If the story has its basis in the ability of mermaids to influence human lifespans, that power of hers makes a lot more sense, don't you think?
I see. So that's why you think human mermaids are able to grant immortality even without eating their flesh. Oh, you see? Intriguing, is it not? But how would you even get to Ryugu? Aha! What creature was responsible for bringing Urashima Taro to Ryugu in the eponymus tale? That's right, a turtle, or kame. And what is the name of the island we're currently standing upon? Oh, Kamishima! And there you have the reason for our visit. So you believe there might be some clue as to how to get to Ryugu hidden on Kamishima? Could Kamishima really have some sort of link to Ryugu? That's a great question! By the way, Yuza. Yes? You said your name was Yuza Minakuchi, correct? Yes, that's right. Are you familiar with an individual by the name of Mare Minakuchi? Huh? Mare Minakuchi was my mom. She passed away in an accident 5 years ago. Ah, I apologize for the indiscretion. My condolences. 5 years ago. You wouldn't happen to have inherited anything from your mother, would you? No. But what do you mean? Why do you know about my mom? Could she have had some sort of connection to mermaids? Ah, well, this is more related to my personal research, so I can't say for sure. Everything goes back to your mom. You know who else this investigation reminds me of? My ma! Please tell me. I'm also looking for mermaids. If you know anything, I have to know. Well now, you've certainly grown lively all of a sudden. Let's calm down a bit, Regrettably, the only lead I have is a rumor that suggests some connection between mermaids and Mare Minakuchi. A rumor? From where? Oh, you want to know? Well, I suppose you would, wouldn't you? Very well. I'll tell you. I heard it from a descendant of the islanders who used to call Taishima home. What? So someone survived the disaster that sunk Taishima, and their descendants are still around today? Long story short, yes. Isn't it fascinating? This particular individual was the one who told me about the 3 mermaids who are said to have lived on Taishima. I see. By the by, if you're also seeking mermaids, you must have some information of your own, yes? Surely this one-sided exchange of knowledge wounds your good conscience. Allow me to remedy that by accepting any information you have. Yuza? Yeah, this is our best lead yet. Let's share what information we can. You see... Ho-ho! So you were saved by a mermaid during the disaster 5 years ago. And you believe the mermaid in question might have been your mother. Yeah, I know it sounds pretty far-fetched. I don't know if I'd be going around telling people that. You know, if, mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal if you eat it. Imagine you told the wrong person, they just pull a knife on you, like, right there on the spot. Seems kind of dangerous, you know? Getting into impromptu knife fights that you weren't aware of. And I know some of it probably comes from me wanting her to still be alive. Oh no, on the contrary, I find it very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Why, you ask? Why? There's a rumor about one of the 3 mermaids who used to live around Taishima. They say she took on human form several decades ago and has lived among humans ever since. What? No way! That would fit perfectly with our theory. He can spit on them, maybe that works as an agreement. We're condoning or take a new meaning, true. Mermaid spit for longevity. No, that costs extra. Supplement market about to go crazy. Color me surprised as well. This is my surprised face, by the way. But it would be very interesting if that was the case.
Sorry, Abby. I think I'm at my limit.
Oh my, that bad, is it? Is something wrong? My apologies. As much as I wish we could talk more, it would appear we're out of time. I'm afraid we must bid you goodbye for today. Now that you mention it, if you're looking to make the last ferry, you probably want to be heading back soon. Wait, this is the most promising lead we've found. If you could stay just a bit longer. Believe me, I'd love to continue our chat too, but the little lady's been feeling a bit under the weather ever since arriving here, you see. Limit? Is she a vampire? Maybe. We don't know. We don't know what kind of paranormal shenanigans we're gonna get up to here. She could be. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Not gonna get another nosebleed. If you're feeling that bad, maybe you should stay for the night after all.
Thank you. I'm just about holding the nosebleed in. But I really should get off the island as soon as possible. Ever since arriving here, I've had this feeling. Some terrible calamity is approaching.
A calamity? You can't mean... I forgot to mention, young Circe here is a bit sensitive to things in that sphere, if you catch my drift. Oh, okay, but... As reluctant as I am to part ways, we really must go. Many thanks for the information you shared. Never fear, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow. Yuza?
Ugh, I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Avi. You rang? If you happen to find any more leads on mermaids today, could you let me know as soon as possible? Please. Oh? I didn't expect you to be all that interested. Very well. If I hear anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. If you could give me your contact information, perhaps. Thank you. She's a gotcha addict. She reached her limit without a pole. Yeah, I can't imagine that, Signal on an island in the 80s would have, would be able to handle it. SMH. I don't think gotcha was around in the 80s. Not like that, at least. Gotta go back to the city and, hit some pachinko machines for that. Man, that sure was a stroke of good luck. Never thought they'd have so much information for us. Managed to learn a lot, but it seems like getting any more info from them today will be a bit tough. Really need that information by tomorrow, though. Okay, well. Still the afternoon, jeez. Huh? What's up? Want to chat a bit more? Just a bit more, yeah. You ever heard of the Curse of the Raging Waves? Nope, never heard of it. What is it? Well, we went to talk to Mr. Wakamura just now. Wait, so you mean... a disaster 5 years ago was caused by some curse? And that same curse is going to cause the same thing to happen again? So it seems. The hell's he on about? Trying to pass things off as some occult tripe. Don't tell me you two believe that rubbish. Well, would seem pretty believable. Oh please, he's obviously feeding you a load of nonsense. I don't know if you two are aware, but there are rumors the old man's been really into the shady sorcerer recently. A sorcerer? Yeah, some sort of miracle worker over in Tokyo or something. Apparently he'll do anything they say. That's probably why he's going on about curses and stuff. Shotaro did say he's been behaving oddly recently. Even Shotaro thinks so? Then that's gotta be it. So it's just a hoax? You shouldn't pay any mind to that hogwash. Okay, I can get behind that, but like, why does... Something about her face. Like, something about her facial expression right now. It just feels kind of off. Maybe we should be watching her more. Besides, doesn't it bother you that he's trying to pin the disaster on some sort of crazy curse? That's what I'm saying. She seems a bit defensive. And it makes me wonder why. It very much makes me wonder why. Like, Avi has too much information on what's going on, and that's suspicious. But she's like super defensive about it, while seeming to know nothing, and that's also suspicious. Oh, was that all? I'll be getting back to work then. Alright, where to go from here? Looks like the sun's starting to set. Why don't we go over what we learned so far? Yeah, good idea. Maybe she's... Yeah, maybe. Who knows? First, we learned that my mom was considered cursed by some of the islanders. Yeah, they said she was descended from the person who originally called forth the curse of the raging waves, or something like that. Because he thinks the curse is about to break out again, Mr. Wakamura is currently trying to find a way to stop it. Not everyone on the island believes in it, though. Kikuko and Shotaro didn't seem to believe in it at all, yeah. We also managed to speak to those two foreigners who were looking for mermaids. They sure were full of surprises. There's also that rumor about mermaids living near Taishima, a nearby island that was destroyed, and that one of them assumed human form. Never thought we'd find something to support the idea that my mom might have been a mermaid. Whatever else we may have learned from this, mermaid that I encountered 5 years ago may very well have been one of those three living near Taishima. We also got some hints about where those mermaids might have come from. Yeah, there's a good chance they originally came from an otherworldly place called Ryugu. They're in a place like that. I don't see how we could ever get to them, though. What that girl said about a calamity approaching is bothering me a bit, too. There's no way she could know about the curse of the raging waves, right? Do you think that means the curse is real after all? Oh! Asumi, I just realized something. Yeah? The curse of the raging waves is in danger of breaking out again. Then wouldn't that mean its curse bearer is still around today? Oh damn, you're right! But your mom is, well, not with us anymore. Mr. Wakamura seems to think I wasn't the direct cause of the curse reappearing, too. Yeah, he'd probably cut down on you even harder if he thought you were. So the person responsible would be someone who wasn't here 5 years ago but is here now. Well, assuming the curse is real anyway. No, that's a good theory. That's a damn good theory. Yeah. Still, I really do wonder if my mom has any sort of link with mermaids. Sure hope whatever Gran has to tell us sheds some light on things. You mean what she's planning to tell us at the bay tonight, yeah? What's wrong? There's a bunch of noise coming from Chuo Street. I think I heard screaming. Eh? Let's go. Oh shit, what happened? Ah! 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 Why? Why? What happened? What's wrong? Tsukasa, what's going on? I don't... We were just... But then Sato just... Yuza, look over there. What? Ah! Holy shit! Yo, what the hell? What happened? Dude! Sato, there's blood everywhere. What happened? She's not moving. Don't tell me she's dead. Sato just... We were just... But then she got cut down. Whatever it was, we gotta get her to the clinic. Wait, what's happening? Whoa! Sato, her wound is... Eh? is gone.
Sato! Sato? Are you okay? Sato!
Oh, this doesn't look good. Oh, this doesn't look good. Uh-oh. 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 No, wait! No shot! I didn't even make that connection. Oh my gosh. There's no way. There's no way. No shot. Nuh-uh. That's wild. Yep, okay. Okay, so this is just what happens directly after. All right. As confusion engulfs the island, Yuza and Azumi head out to meet Yuza's grandmother. Yep. All right, let's go. But hold on, I want to know what the hell happened there. Several hours later. Sorry to keep you waiting, Yuza. Nearly time to meet up with Suyu, yeah? Let's head that way. Right. Whole island was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Wait, what did the notes say? Oh, it specifically pointed to someone who, supposedly 800 years ago, a young girl named Osato ate the flesh of a mermaid and became immortal. So, yeah, there's that, I guess. Whole item was in an uproar after that. We didn't even get to ask Sato what happened. Yeah, apparently she shut herself in a room with the Wakamuras and hasn't come out since. What the hell was that, though? Formal Sato. True. How'd she even get hurt like that in the first place? Some of the islanders were kicking up a real fuss, saying that Sato isn't human, that she's something evil that should be chased off the island. Everyone settled down after Wakamura stepped in and promised to handle it. Yeah, then bust down the door. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. What do you mean you didn't get to ask what happened? Everyone on the island's probably heard about it by now, though. It'll be all anyone can talk about for a while yet. Maybe they'll leave you alone, though. Did you go back home afterwards, Yuza? No, I stayed out to do some digging. Gran wasn't at home anyway. She hasn't recovered enough to be able to move around that much, though, so I'm pretty worried. Yeah. I think our promise to meet with her at the bay is still on. Let's go see. Oh, she's here! Oh, good, she's here. Gran, is your leg okay? Gran? It's me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, gosh! Why did she take so long to turn around? Stop! Oh, you two came after all. The waves were so loud I couldn't hear you for a second. What are you doing over there, Gran? This is where it's hidden. Hidden? What is? What Mare, your mother left us. My mom? Yes, so, Yuza, have you heard of an island called Taishima? Taishima? No, Grandma! What? Gran! Gran! Suyu, what's wrong? She's hurt bad. We have to stop the bleeding. What are you two doing over there? Kikuko, this isn't what she just suddenly... Is that Suyu? No, you couldn't have. Ah! Wait. Shit, she's totally got the wrong idea. It's too late. Gran, she's got no pulse. The wound's too deep. It almost cut her clean in half. She never stood a chance. I'll go get someone. You stay here with Suyu, Yuza. No, it's all right. I'll come with you. No, No, then it's gonna just make it look like you're abandoning the corpse after you killed her. Come on, man. Help! Someone get the clinic doctor. This is Old Lady Nakamura. What the hell's happening? You're screaming from down there, too. Come on, let's go. Shit! No way! Even Chie? Someone help! 2 more people collapsed over there! Well, what's happening? Help me! I don't want to die! Damn it. There are too many victims. We aren't going to have enough people to help at this rate. There are more over here, too. What the hell is happening? Seki Kuko, it got her too. Someone tell me what's going on! What's with these gashes appearing out of nowhere? This isn't right. There's no way this is normal. Is it a virus? What do you mean a virus? How would it be a virus? Or was there really a curse? Wait, so is it just the women that it's this happening to? Damn, even the curse is sexist. That's crazy. Don't let them reach the 25 streak. Oh no, not the kill streak. Oh, jeez. Those affected by the phenomenon died instantly. Strange calamity had suddenly descended on Kamishima, plunged the island into a panic. With no knowledge of the cause or reason, there was nothing that could be done to prevent it. The massacre continued unabated for a time. The survivors were seized with fear. Some ran to escape. Some simply broke down. Some flew into a wild rage. Frenzied chaos swept over the island. A short while later, at least we were able to meet up with Tsukasa. Mer butlers! Yeah, if I saw that, it's time to move. It's time to move. I knew the property values around here were too affordable for a reason. What the hell's going on? Whole island's in an uproar. Everyone's so panicked we couldn't find anyone who could talk straight. Who could blame them? No one knows who'll be affected next. It's probably best to hide here until things settle down. You okay, Tsukasa? No! I have no idea whether my mom's safe or not. I wasn't able to find Sato either. I'm so worried about her. Old man Wakamura said he'd handle things, so I hope she managed to make it back home at least. Hey, do you think Sato's wound healing up like that has anything to do with what just happened? We held off prying up into Sato's past up until now. Maybe that won't fly anymore. Come to think, didn't this whole Curse of the Raging Waves mess start when Sato came to Kamishima? Don't say that! I mean, he's not wrong, though. This isn't Sato's fault. She's just a normal girl. I don't know, man. If she were a normal girl, I don't think she would have, healed up like that. You know? Won't let anyone say anything bad about her. Not even you, Azumi. Sorry, Tsukasa. I didn't mean anything by it. I wasn't thinking straight. I mean, I never really thought something like this was really possible either. Huh? Something like what? You have some idea what could have caused this? Well, a little while ago when we were at Old Man Wakamura's place, some guy phoned and threatened to kill all the women on Kamishima with a curse. Another curse? Who was it? What do they want? I don't really know. He said something about no mercy, just punishment for anyone who defies him. It was really creepy. What the hell? Those people had to die just because some guy didn't get what he wanted? Yeah, would have been helpful to know beforehand, for real. Old man Wakamura said he'd do something to stop the Curse of the Raging Waves, but things just got worse instead. Asami, calm down. It's no use getting mad at me. You're right. Sorry, Tsukasa. Guess I got a bit heated. Even so, that means those gashes were deliberately caused by someone using a curse, right? So they're the one responsible for all this. Right. Even if the massacre was caused by something supernatural, someone made it happen. About that,
Something's been bugging me about this whole thing.
What do you mean?
Didn't seem like the victims were being targeted at random somehow. They were all women for a start, so I was kind of trying to think of some kind of common point that would tie them together.
That's our Tsukasa, sharp as ever. So what were you thinking?
Could they have been targeted because they were Ama divers?
Now that you mention it, weren't all the victims we saw on the way here Ama divers? Turns out it was no curse, just a guy who hates women. God, that's too real. That's too real. Tax evaders! I hardly know her. Though I guess most of the women on Kamishima would have at least had some Ama diving experience. Wait, but Sato didn't, did she? There you go, that's what I was thinking. But they went after Sato first, right? That wouldn't fit.
Oh, you're right. Sato isn't an Ama diver. I was pretty worried Yusa and I might be targeted as well, but I guess we can breathe a bit easier now.
We still don't know what the conditions are, though. None of us are out of the woods yet. Wait, the victims were only women. Could it be the killer have been using this to find their targets? That would mean the culprit is... What's up, Yusa? You figured something out? Holy shit! Yo! Oh, shit! What? Yusa, your head, it's... No! Heads up! That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Well done in your efforts thus far. You have now borne witness to the details of the tragedy that befell Kamishima. However, please do not be discouraged. This too is necessary knowledge for your journey. The situation you find yourself in is complex indeed, a veritable maelstrom of events. But I'm sure you'll be able to overcome this trial and accomplish your true objective. For now, we will return to the story chart, where we may proceed with a different route. I wish you the best of luck on your journey. Well, geez, okay, that's not how I was expecting that to end. Jeez. Okay. So as much as I'd love to find out what's going on with Sato, I think I wanna go through Arnav's route first. Okay. Cheerful fantasy author sets off on a trip to visit the mermaid legends of Issei Bay with his relative, Circe Lunarlight, as his guide. Let's go! Avi time! Yippee! Circe, yeah, the little blonde girl. That was her name. After much hustle and bustle, we finally managed to make our way to Issei Bay. Nice! Take it all in now. We're standing on the coast of... Oh, hold on. Okay, Nakabeppo in Mie Prefecture's Kawage town. I had to take a second on that one.
Which means it's the Sea of Issei, the connection to the Eternal World. How amazing!
Indeed it is. Come, Circe. Henceforth begins our grand adventure in search of the legendary mermaids of Issei Bay.
How amazing! I just can't stop saying it.
Without further ado, my name is Arnav Barnum, American-born fantasy author. Please call me Avi. Also, he's American, so he's gotta be evil.
Who are you introducing yourself to, weirdo?
Oh, well, I simply thought a new beginning called for a little dramatic flair, you know?
Sure.
With that out of the way, perhaps my darling guide can provide some insight into the goings-on of this locale.
Sure, I've got you covered. While this area is now called Nakabeppo, long ago it was a region of Issei Province known as Betsuho. Records indicate that 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net along the coast back in the Heian period.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Let's hear more about those mermaids.
They had human heads with the mouths of monkeys and the teeth and bodies of fish, and they spoke and even shed tears like humans. Could these be the fish mermaids you mentioned before, Avi?
Indubitably. Yes, this must be the place. I'm getting goosebumps. Murder couldn't have been him because otherwise it would have been a gun wound. Damn, that's so true. Oh, that's so real, but true. True.
Right? I feel the same way. This is so exciting.
This young lady is a distant relative of mine, third daughter of the Lunarlight family. The Lunarlights have been in business of demonic exorcism in England for several generations now. As such, young Circe has received education on this rare subject from a young age and is now an apprentice exorcist. In order to continue her training, or, more likely, simply because of her interest in the area, Circe has come to Japan to study abroad. Upon hearing such news, I sought to employ her as my guide for this mermaid hunting expedition to Ise Bay. She is apparently quite fond of Japanese myths and folktales, has already explored a number of areas concerned with the occult. Interested in visiting Mie Prefecture at least once during her stay, she immediately agreed to my request. Okay, let's see. Can talk to her, let's look at surroundings again.
The endless expanse of the Ise Sea, the eternal world may lie just beyond this horizon. After all, Ise Province is the land whither repair the waves from the eternal world.
The eternal world is purported to be a perpetual paradise, a separate plane from the world we live in, yes? Could it be that mermaids hail from such a place? Okay.
Kawagi Town might be located right next to Mie Prefecture's modern capital, Sioux City, but there's something you have to keep in mind. This is also the birthplace of Heike.
Heike?
A branch of the Heian period's preeminent Taira clan. If you're going to talk about Ise Province, then you absolutely have to mention the Heike.
I do have a passing understanding of the topic. The Heike took part in the Genpei War, correct?
That's right. That was the war in the Heian period where two great samurai families, the Minamoto and the Taira, locked horns and really got into it. Among the Heike, Taira no Kiyomori was a particularly famous figure who appears in many creative works concerning the event. His father, Taira no Tadamori, was the one responsible for securing the Heike's high social standing.
Yeah, actual Japanese history. Yeah, the first game did that too. So, you know, if you're interested in, I guess, like, seeing actual Japanese history, like, tied in with stuff like the paranormal and things like that, I really recommend you check that one out too. Because it does much the same. So Tadamori was Kiyomori's father, right? With names like that, how could anyone hope to keep them straight?
That's history for you. I'm afraid you just have to memorize them.
I suppose you're right about that. Then memorize them I shall.
Apparently, Tadamori was born in Sioux City in a place called Ubushina.
Ah, so that's why they call this area the birthplace of the Heike. Okay. We've come all this way to a distant foreign land seeking mermaids. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. But it occurs to me that I never actually explained the particulars of my Ise Bay mermaid excursion to the girl. No matter, it's nothing of consequence really, so I'll just introduce my reasons a bit at a time.
That sounds like villain talk to me.
Legit, I think I can see where this game is gonna go. Yeah, it's really interesting. Like, the more you know about, like, Japanese history and stuff like that, the more, like, certain things start to tie together.
This is the metropolitan city of a center of Mie and a locus of historical events. I guess that makes it a perfect place to start a new journey.
Can we get back to those mermaids you mentioned? What became of the three that were caught in the fishing nets?
At that time, the lord of this area was Taira no Tadamori. You didn't already forget him, did you? Well, the fisherman thought the mermaids were a fascinating find, so he placed two of them into boxes and presented them to
Oh, Lord Tadamori must have been well pleased by that. How could he not be? It was known that eating the flesh of a mermaid grants eternal life.
Actually, Tadamori evidently said they were disturbing and gross and refused to accept them.
Gah, what a waste! However,
the fisherman cut up the remaining mermaid and ate it himself.
So, what happened to him?
Well, the fisherman said it was pretty tasty.
Well now, tasty, is it?
And that's all I've got.
That's it?
That's all I could find in existing records.
Then the act of eating a mermaid's flesh alone may not produce any results. I suppose then there may be other requisite conditions, wouldn't you say?
Well, considering the sheer number of eyewitness reports concerning mermaids, it is odd that there aren't more immortals walking around.
As far as the girl is concerned, I suppose I could be considered a guardian of sorts. Even so, I often find myself caught up in her pace and completely thrown off guard. If anyone should be shaking things up around here, it ought to be me. Okay.
There doesn't seem to be any records about what happened to the mermaids that Tadamori refused to accept. I suppose it's possible someone in the Heike clan snuck off with them.
Now that's a hypothesis I can get behind. Words are tough, y'all. Words are tough. Oh, damn it, I meant to talk. Oops.
I put together an assortment of files concerning the Heike, so feel free to give them a look if you're interested.
You have my heartfelt gratitude. Okay, we're gonna have to take a look at those in a sec.
Oh, there's one thing I should warn you about, though.
Oh?
This group sometimes gets referred to as Issei Taira as well, which might make things a little confusing. I'll go ahead and label it all as Heike.
Does it really matter? Aren't they basically the same thing?
Not exactly. You see, the term Issei Taira refers to the Taira clan as a whole because it originated in Issei. On the other hand, people generally refer to the family within the clan that included Tadamori and Kiyomori as simply the Heike. Their family features prominently in the stories we're interested in, so I'll use Heike most of the time. Plus, it has a nice ring to it.
Either way works for me. Do as you like.
Tale of the Heike also used Heike.
You're awful particular about this, but I rather like that kind of fastidiousness. Okay.
Anyway, after a number of events, the Heike would go on to lose the Battle of Dan no Ura and be completely eradicated.
Ah, I believe I know this one. Dan no Ura was found in Kyushu, is it not?
Bingo! The clan was chased out of Kyoto and pushed farther and farther west until they were eventually wiped out there.
Pains me to think that such a resplendently glorious clan meeting such an ignominious end. More's the pity.
Hey Zombro, how's it going?
Hope you're having a good Friday.
That's why the Heike's resentment is particularly strong. Many remnants of it remain even today. Shrines and monuments have even been erected throughout the land in an attempt to quell that resentment.
Ah, now we reach your particular field of expertise.
Because the clan fell from such an exalted position so abruptly, that resentment is exceptionally persistent and quite pervasive. That said, famous places related to people like Taira no Kiyomori are well attended by worshippers, so they're relatively stable.
What do you mean, stinker? I took a shower last night.
It's the puffed up and pretentious Heike clan members that no one even remembers who caused the most trouble.
I seem to recall a number of individuals going so far as to claim that those outside of the Heike clan could not even be considered human. But if that's the case, are we really safe here? You don't think we might find ourselves assailed by those lingering grudges? No shower today. Yeah, that's a stink. No, it isn't. No, it's not. Not yet. Maybe later, but I take my showers at night anyway.
Much of the Issei province is protected by shrines, and the area is suffused with spiritual energy, so we're probably safer here than most places. But that's just the land itself. Objects or people that the resentment has seeped into are a different story altogether.
That's somewhat troubling to hear. Alright. Okay, I think I'm gonna go read our stuff first. Let's see, do we have any new profiles? Oh yeah, we got Grandma. Yeah, Grandma's only 63, young Grandma. Born in the Taisho period, relaxed and broad-minded nature, her tendency not to concern herself with finer details often makes those around her uneasy. Yeah, I could see that. Could see that. Retired due to health issues. Yep. Especially in her younger days, during which she had a fierce rivalry with Chie. Okay. Also known as Chie the Mermaid. Wait, what if she actually was, though? What if she actually was, though? Later years saw them reconcile, and they could often be seen talking and laughing together at the diver's hut while grilling their catches. She lost her husband in the war. Aw, man. That sucks. As a housewife, positioned as a full-time employee at the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Though the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in and too bothersome to take seriously. Now that's fair enough, to be honest. Things that do catch your interest, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. Oh, that sounds like me, for real, for real. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him. She also is viewed with affection by her coworkers, who call her ma'am. Okay. Let's see. 5 current and full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Interesting. She lacks any particular metaphysical abilities despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Huh. Yeah, I wonder why she was, like, chosen then, if she's, you know, doesn't really have any sort of, like, powers or anything like that. There's once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of. Veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsushima. Okay, or Tsushimi. And the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments now, she always pairs with freelance psychic detective Soto Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures, and often her much despised paperwork to him. Maybe she was just nice. Maybe. She could have been. Itensai Shiki. Interesting. I feel like I've heard that name before, but maybe I haven't. Independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. He has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training, resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across. Something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Okay. Use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Okay. Effects range from forcibly binding to dealing fatal wounds. Dude, what? He can kill people? That doesn't sound legal. Okay, the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. Interesting. Ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Interesting. Okay. Runs a small shrine dedicated to certain onmyoji from the Sengoku period. It's only illegal if you get caught. True. Most people, you'd be like, oh, a curse did this. They'd be like, yeah, okay, buddy. Put your hands behind your back. Born with exceptionally potent spirit sense even within this lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki when he was 8 years old. Okay, so he's been training for a while. Good for him. Ah, yeah. Okay, this guy, our detective friend. He's very helpful. Born and raised in Mie. Okay, never ventured beyond bicycle commuting distance of his hometown. Holy! Figuring that a local government job would at least be stable. Well, he's not wrong about that, I'd say. Takes on the role of doting father to 2 sons and a daughter. Aw, good for him. Who's my favorite character so far? I think who we're playing as right now. I think he's kind of my favorite. He's just such a dork. All right, and then there's this guy. Yeah, the tycoon that we had to get the quote-unquote mermaid corpse from. Owns multiple companies and swaths of land. Uh-huh. He's got that grizzled look. Not even really. Like I said, he's just like super out there, very eccentric. He was very fun to talk to. Let's see. Selling talismans, miscanthus reed hoops, and other items to ward off evil spirits. Interesting. Oh, so he's old money. I see. Got it. Yeah, apparently eating a mermaid gives immortality. Yeah, that's kind of one of the main plot points that we're trying to sort through here. Let's see. Yep, all I'm really reading here is just like old money. What do you mean I'm a dork, bro? Would I eat it if it came with soy sauce? I'm not really too big of a fan of soy sauce, to be honest. Eel sauce, though. I'm all over that. That's how he can pay travel expenses even though he doesn't sell his books. That's true. That's true. Okay, let's see. Alright, so he was mentoring other businessmen. Okay, which included Wakamura. Right. I know he said that he doesn't, he feels like this guy was a waste of his time now because he believes in, like, occult stuff, so he's just like, fuck that guy, actually. Replace it with eel sauce. I mean, I'd probably have it less if we replaced my water with it. I do drink water frequently. Unkakudono. Yep, I remember we called them that earlier. Well, not earlier today, but last session. Strong attachment to wealth. Of course he does! Partake in illicit activities such as illegal donations, tax evasion. Yep, I'm not surprised. Not surprised. In the shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested. Wow, okay. Feeling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. I mean, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Okay. Yep, his books are published in both America and England, but apparently they don't sell well. The Fiend of Ringgit and the Solar Crow, Hermod's Travels, and Bon Appetit, the Phantom Gourmand. Interesting. That sounds like a fun one. Although a grown man, he still has certain naive boyishness to him, most evident in his passion for romantic tales and appetite for chasing his dreams. However, this also comes with an equivalent amount of immaturity, making him somewhat troublesome to deal with. He believes that most any circumstances he finds himself in will sort itself out. Optimistic creed that often sees him casually throwing himself in difficult situations. He remains impressively unbothered even on those occasions he does find himself in trouble, often managing to slip out of danger with nary a dent in his usual carefree attitude. That he's made it this far unscathed is largely owed to sheer luck, although he remains blissfully unaware of this. Currently in Japan seeking mermaid flesh. Okay, Reason is simple. Fascination with the occult. Pursuit he feels is worthy of devoting his entire life to. Indeed, he's primarily driven by his pursuit of romantic ideals. If he finds someone suitably inspiring, he will readily risk his life for it, and is willing to change his views just as quickly for the same. Interesting. The Kickstarter for Raven commits tax evasion. Man, imagine. Interest in the occult was born when he discovered his great-grandmother's vast collection of mysterious occult artifacts in the storage of his family home in America. Among them was a mermaid mummy, which yielded a mysterious map when taken apart. Oh! Discovery which captivated his imagination led to his current quest. Oh, that's interesting! Interesting. Young exorcist from England. Yep, we met her in the previous session. Okay, let's see. Third daughter of Ciara Lunar Light. Okay. Current head of the matrilineal Lunar Light family. Alright, long line of exorcists based in England. Yep. share the same root causes the harmful supernatural phenomena in the East, spirits of the dead, strong thoughts, and curses. What she does as an exorcist is fundamentally the same as what Japanese psychics do, with only the methods and terminology differing. Interesting. Oh, so she can call on guardian spirits. That's interesting. Shikigami, okay. Turn a piece of paper with an individual's name written on it into a butterfly, which will return to them in question. Okay. Doesn't have to be the one that wrote the name. It must be her who casts a spell on the paper. Interesting, interesting. So she can, like, find people like that. Dowsing, too. Okay, okay. She's supposed to be, yeah, she's supposed to be in the care of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Yep, but she keeps sneaking away. Yeah, that's what they mentioned earlier. Spent more time traveling around the country sightseeing than working through her training curriculum. Never take FF8 away from me. It's okay, you can have Triple Triad. I'm not going to take that from you. Alright, ardent fan of Mio Kurosuzu, a girl with potent spirit sense and her senior in the industry in Japan. Harbours both strong admiration and strong feelings of rivalry toward her in equal measure. Not uncommon for her to end up a babbling mess when the topic turns to the other girl. That's funny. Okay. Oh yeah, this person. Yeah, we found her. And we think that might be Yuza's mom. Interesting. Alright. Yep, Sioux City. We already kind of know about this area. Betsuhill is the place where we are now. Yep, location where 3 mermaids were caught in a fisherman's net. Yep. Lighthouse, okay. Narrow passage between Cape Irago and Kamishima has long been known to be difficult to navigate, particularly at night. I mean, if it's a thin passage, I can kind of see that being the case. Oh yeah, Urashima Taro, right. Lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude. Beauty unlike anything found on the surface world, Princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if it was a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, he began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box. Tamate Bako warned him never to open it. Thinking this strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the Tamake Bako and set out back toward his village on Turtleback. Upon reaching his village, he realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, no sign of his parents or anyone he had known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn to the Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface. Oh my gosh, that's wild. Overcome with despair, he turned to the Tamate Bako he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him. In that instance, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning into an old man. Just into an old man? Wouldn't he have died? Like, turned to dust? Although, hold on. Hear me out here. So the Tamate Bako is a box, right? Hold up. Are we seeing this right here? She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name. I think I'm seeing the connection there. You guys. Tales of Ryugu, the abode of the god of the sea, exists in every area of Japan, posited by some theories to be the eternal world of legend. Said to be a perpetual paradise connected to this world via the seabed that bestows everlasting youth and unnatural longevity to those who live there. Some tales also equate Ryugu with the underworld, place where the dead journey after death. Tale of Urashima Taro, about a youth who is invited to the seafloor palace of Ryugu as thanks for rescuing a turtle. Okay. Taira no Tadamori, father of Taira no Kiyomori, influential figure of the Heian period, was a man responsible for solidifying social standing of the Issei Taira clan. Notable for being the first samurai permitted to enter the imperial court. Hey, good for him. Entering the imperial court means being granted access to the Tenjo no Ma, chamber where those who directly serve the emperor perform their official duties. In an era where the warrior class was still considered of low status, samurai rising to the level of court official was unprecedented. Went on to extend its influence across various provinces, with the vast wealth it gained through trade with the Song dynasty of China solidifying its foundation. Significant influence later inherited by his son Kiyomori. Said to have been a man of strong will and perseverance, yet despite the power he amassed in his lifetime, he is also said to have been modest and disinclined to indulge in luxuries. Nuke Maru is a sword, okay. Heirloom passed down through the Taira clan, originally called Kogarashi, said to have become known as Nuke Maru when a giant snake emerged from a lake and made to swallow Tadamori whole as he lay resting. At that moment, Kogarashi, which Tadamori had left leaning nearby, slipped from its scabbard of its own accord and drove the snake away. Interesting. Name Nukimaru derives from the verb nuku, meaning to unsheath. Interesting. Okay. Later inherited by Tadamori's son Yorimori, after the downfall of the Taira clan, said to have changed hands several times, its whereabouts are currently unknown. Let's see. Ningyo. Okay. Original Japanese word for mermaids. Fishermen put two of them in a box and had washed up with them and presented them to Tadamori. However, he was unnerved by their appearance and refused to accept them. Interesting. Oh yeah, and then like more diving tips. We don't really need that though. Okay, now we're all caught up again. Let's go ahead and save. Ooh. Okay, can I not pick another slot? Alright, we'll go here, I guess, then. Okay.
Well, either way you look at it, the region is still home to many places and things associated with the Heiki.
Excellent. I believe I've gotten a grasp of the situation at hand. It's time we made our way to the next locale. We're on the clock, after all.
Let's get to it.
Okay. Anything else to think? But then, would such mermaids be so easily trapped by simple fishing nets? I thought them more cunning than that, but perhaps these fish mermaids are in fact nothing more than simple sea creatures.
All right.
Well, it would seem that we've arrived. And where are we now, Circe?
This is an area in Ano Town known as Kusawa. Kusawa's quite famous because of the Yao Bikuni legend. I'd be surprised if there is anyone who hasn't heard of it.
Who you calling Shrimple? True. Sorry to say I've never heard of it.
Wait, really?
Come now, don't act so shocked. You can't expect me to know every single little thing. And besides, I'm not even from this country. Very reason I requested you be my guide was so you could teach me about things like that.
I guess that's true. Okay, I understand.
I'll be counting on your explanations. If Yao Bikuni really did exist, I wonder what sort of life she led. I can't begin to imagine what it would be like to live for hundreds of years.
The fabled beauty of the serene Japanese countryside really is charming.
Oh yes, the incessant chirruping of locusts combined with unrelenting heat. This is Japanese summer, all right.
It's fascinating to think that such a peaceful place could be home to such profound historical events. I'm practically jittering with excitement.
I can see that. Let's try to keep a cool head, shall we?
Legend of Yao Bikuni originated here in Kusawa, Ano Town. Long ago, 17-year-old girl named Osato lived in this village. She unknowingly ingested the meat of a mermaid that was served during a village gathering and became immortal. After subsequently being persecuted by the other villagers, she became a nun and made a pilgrimage around the entire country. At the end of the story, she eventually returned to this village and lived out the rest of her very long life.
Tales told in other parts of the country play out in almost exactly the same fashion.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Yeah, living for hundreds of years is kind of crazy. Okay. At the foot of Kyokamine, mountain with a single 819-meter peak. Interesting. Cool. Yep, a bhikkhuni, fully ordained Buddhist nun, who acquired preternatural longevity? Okay, after eating the flesh of a mermaid. Can be found in almost every region in Japan. Although the exact details vary greatly between regions, they all share the same fundamental element. A girl who ate mermaid flesh lived for 800 years. High elf moment, I know, right? More nuanced, but you always considered Bingyo to be just dull. Interesting. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name of Osato lived in Kusawa village. One day when Osato was 17, the flesh of a mermaid was served at a village gathering. The other villagers, disturbed at the thought of eating such a strange creature, refused to eat it. But Osato unknowingly ate the mermaid's flesh. From that moment on, Osato didn't age a day. Shunned by the other villagers and treated as a monster, she was eventually forced to leave the village. Becoming a nun, she traveled the length and breadth of Japan for hundreds of years, before eventually returning to Kusawa village, where her long life at last came to an end. Interesting. Okay, let's see.
Legend of the Yao Bhikkhuni, the girl who ate the flesh of a mermaid and lived for 800 years, has been passed down all over Japan. Not only here in Mie Prefecture's Ano town, but in Fukui, Aichi, and Gifu prefectures as well. In total, the story has been found in 121 locations in 28 prefectures throughout the country, or at least that's what certain research has indicated.
Doesn't that seem like a lot? Were there really that many different Yao Bhikkhunis out there?
Obviously not. Not all of the legends can be true. But I actually have a theory on the subject. Would you like to hear it?
By all means.
Most of the legends refer to a woman who stopped aging and lived for 800 years after consuming the meat of a mermaid. At that point, because others would find it strange she wasn't getting any older, she wasn't able to live in normal society anymore.
I suppose that would be natural. It would explain why she withdrew from the world and became a nun.
Exactly. That's how she got the name Yao Bhikkhuni, the 800-year-old Bhikkhuni nun. With 800 years on her hands, she could have easily made a pilgrimage around the entire country.
How interesting. Buddhist priests are known for trekking throughout the land as a form of ascetic training.
If we consider the 121 locations where the legend was found, with 800 years to spare, she could have spent 6 years in each location.
Yeah, spread over 800 isn't that bad.
6 years would certainly be enough time for her to make a name for herself in each and every location, right?
Oh, my dear, I believe I see what you're getting at. Your theory posits that the story of Yao Bhikkhuni that have been passed down in every corner of the country all refer to the exact same individual.
Well, it might be a bit much to say all of them are the same. There may have been a few different people. But it's more convincing than the theory that there were 121 people. I also think the Yao Bhikkhuni of Wakasa province is the most likely origin of the legend.
I wonder. Don't all of the different instances of the story throughout Japan also claim that particular location as her place of final rest?
That may be true, but I assume that each of the different places wanted to have a grave or some other tangible marker to base the legend on. Would so many people that are purported to have lived for 800 years all die around the same time? Seems pretty unlikely.
Then you believe some of the tales were embellished somewhat.
That sort of thing happens all the time. Legends are always mixtures of truth and fantasy. Moreover, it doesn't make sense that every single immortal would decide to become a nun. There were likely some places that simply believed Yaobikuni was the term for an immortal.
Rather than a nun. For all we know, she said, "I'ma be none of that." And became an Amma diver. What is that? Okay, that's hilarious. I'm sorry.
That's actually pretty insightful.
Many legends are based on simple semantic misunderstandings. Now wait just a minute. I won't stand here and let my dumb joke actually become a salient point of discussion.
Let's drop it then.
But still, if one were to somehow live for 800 years, the person that became immortal after the Kamakura period could be still alive today.
True, and if so, I'd love to sit them down for a long chat.
Can Kusawa's legend of Yaobikuni really be true? There must be falsehoods and fictions mixed into the story, surely.
Who knows? Ise province isn't that far from Wakasa province, after all. She may have simply walked here from there. The fact that the stories from each different area are so similar does make me wonder if they didn't get mixed together somehow.
Ah, so you think the legend may be an amalgamation of stories from various locations?
Exactly. But then again... The immortal in the story from this location had her own name, which gives the legend a certain verisimilitude.
Indeed, it does. I've never heard that word before in my life. I can only assume I pronounced that right.
I guess we can assume that a girl with that name really did live here long ago. Then something must have happened to make people believe she had become immortal. It's reasonable to assume that her story then got mixed up with various legends of Yaobikuni from around the country before being passed down.
Of course, the exact timing of these events is still unclear, but that does present an interesting possibility. She could very well be still living in this village. Wouldn't that be a compelling development?
Leave it to an occult writer to think of something like that.
That's right! You're seeing the prodigious imaginative power of a fantasy author in action.
Yes, it's really something.
She is not impressed at all.
Hey, buddy, what is it? Hi, it's not time yet, okay?
You're still getting used to daylight savings, aren't you, buddy? You're still getting used to daylight savings. That's okay. I can play this game one-handed. That is A-okay. I will give you some love.
But the fact of the matter is that almost no traces of the Yaobikuni remain in this village. Even her grave, which is referred to as Lady Yao's tomb, has never been located.
But then, did we come all this way for nothing?
Well, might not have been a direct connection, but there is something one should always consider when discussing Issei. The Tales of Issei. Have you heard of it? It's the oldest extant collection of Japanese verse, compiled sometime during the Heian period.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with it. But I have heard of the Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. Is it anything like those?
Well, those were stories written during the Heian period, but that's where the similarities end. Nice try, though.
Humph. Well, they sound similar enough anyway.
Don't worry, I'm not an expert on the subject either. Basically, this collection of verse elaborates on a number of waka poems by giving accounts of events surrounding each one. The entire collection of 125 passages is referred to as the Tales of Issei. Easy enough to remember, no?
Tales of Issei is a collection of short stories. Check.
Ah, one more thing. Title might be the Tales of Issei, but the content isn't all focused on the actual area.
What's this now? Are they intentionally attempting to confuse and bewilder us?
Some believe the title comes from the fact that Passage 69 is set in Issei Province. At any rate, I just thought I should bring it up because it does have at least a slight bearing on the topic at hand. If you're keen to learn more, I'll add more detailed information to the files.
Why, thank you. I'll be sure to read for them later.
Yes, we shall. There is one other thing we can learn from the Tales of Issei. Adding the tale of to a book title really classes things up. You should keep it in mind. It was apparently all the rage during the Heian period.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. My next work is certainly going to be a tale of. Well then, I suppose that brings this particular subject to a close. On to the next. No rest for the wicked, I say. Time to tackle the next mermaid myth. See? See? There's our evil guy flag right there. He even said it himself. I know it's just a phrase, but still.
Sure.
Gasp.
Is that enough for you, buddy? Is that enough? Is that enough?
No, you're not. You still want more, of course. And here we find our next subject of inquiry. What place might this be, my dear?
This is Futami-gaura, coastline that lies beside Futami Town. It's just over from Ise City.
Ah, then we finally penetrated the outskirts of Ise City proper. Things are certainly beginning to heat up. I inferred that Ise City was the prefectural capital from the fact that Mie Prefecture was once known as Ise Prefecture. Not bad, huh?
Ah, well, I can understand how you would arrive at that conclusion. But the truth is, Mie Prefecture is composed of 4 separate provinces: Ise, Shima, Iga, and Ki.
Ah, is that so?
That doesn't change the fact that Ise City is regarded as the spiritual capital of Japan, making it a very important location.
Very interesting. The sun has already begun its steady descent, so perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit.
Futami-gaura Sea is infamously said to purify the body, so many visitors to Ise Shrine come here as well. Scenic beauty of the location has even been featured in poems from antiquity.
Certainly is easy on the eyes. Strains of pine trees along the shore make for quite the striking image.
To make it even better, the embankment we're standing on offers a 360-degree view of Ise Bay.
Makes you want to get out on the very edge to take it all in.
It really does. Being surrounded by the bay like this is such an enchanting feeling. What a breathtaking view!
Okay, that actually was enough for him this time. Of course, I have my own reasons for trying to locate the mythical creatures. But for now, I intend to scour this land in order to learn as much as I can about its lore and legends. Makes sense. Okay, so he just says the same things again. That's fine. Okay. So, does this place have any legends featuring mermaids?
It does! A record called the Kagenki.
Kagenki? There it is.
Was written by the people of Horyuji Temple after the Kamakura period. In that record, there are a total of 6 instances of information concerning mermaids.
6, huh? That's certainly promising.
One of those entries describes a sighting here in Futami, Ise Province on April 3rd during the 2nd year of the Inbun era, which would have been 1357.
So they even noted the exact date. How fortuitous.
Passage is as follows. From the Sea of Futami in Ise Province came Enmeiju, delivering perpetuity.
So, what exactly does that mean?
My guess is that a mermaid was spotted in the Sea of Futami, and it was named Enmeiju, meaning health and long life because it granted longevity.
Aha! It granted longevity, did it? Finally, we're getting to the good stuff.
Yes, it's another account relating mermaids to Yalbikuni. Seems the idea of mermaids granting immortality had already been established at that time.
Indeed. Now we even have a name. So, what sort of mermaid was this, and what became of it?
No clue.
Again with the vague records! These people write down the appearance of some fantastical creature and then just let it wander off!
I haven't personally gone over every bit of research on the matter, but I can speculate on an answer. Records of mermaids in other places are often referred to them by name. In fact, it may not have been all that uncommon for people in the area to encounter them when these records were written.
Ah, let me see if I follow your meaning. The same mermaid would appear repeatedly, leading people in the area to grow accustomed to it. Am I on the right track?
Exactly. I mean, you wouldn't bother giving a name to something you only saw once after all. These people may have even come to have a kind of rapport with the mermaids. At the very least, it doesn't appear as though they were trying to capture any.
Mermaids that people didn't want to capture? Then they weren't seeking its flesh. Perhaps there was a way of obtaining immortality even without the meat.
Maybe mermaid really was just tasty and nothing more. If that were the case, then it makes perfect sense that they would view the mermaid as a divine creature.
So they treated it as an auspicious being that blessed others with long life. You may be onto something there.
This makes me think of that theory you mentioned about how there might be two different kinds of mermaids.
Oh, you remembered. I stand by my theory. There's the fish mermaid, which looks more like an aquatic monster or beastie. And the human mermaid, which resembles demi-human or nymph.
Indeed, that's the simplest way to describe it anyhow. Assuming the mermaid in question had a name, formed relationships with humans, and granted longevity, stands to reason it would be of the human mermaid variety.
You have a point. The mermaids we've encountered thus far have all been caught in nets and appear to be more like fish mermaids.
It seems more likely then that the mermaids who grant longevity are actually these human mermaids.
Interesting. That would in turn suggest... My word! Would this mean that one could become immortal without eating their flesh?
I'm not sure. There are countless legends that reference the need to consume their flesh. But I can't help but feel like there's more to it.
Does seem like there's more to it.
If human mermaids are capable of communicating with us, I'd really like to speak to one.
Agreed. Ah, speaking of which. This is entirely unrelated, but there's something I've been wondering. Do you mind?
What? But our conversation was just getting good.
Protest all you like, but I shall ask anyway. Man, that has that same energy as, like, Fairly Odd Parents, right? Timmy's dad? I'm respecting your autonomy by asking permission to enter the room, but asserting my authority as your dad by entering anyway. On our way here, I noticed a certain something adorning the entrances to everyone's houses. What was that?
Oh, right. Those are Somen Shorai talismans.
Somen Shorai?
Yes, although in most of Japan, they're usually only hung up around the New Year, but here in Ise Tomashima region, they're traditionally left up all year long.
Interesting.
I can add more detailed information to the files for you later. Ah.
What is it? What? What is it? Now you're making me antsy. Come on, Circe. You realized something about these Somen Shorai, didn't you? You must share.
No, nothing like that. Just made me think about how close this area is to the Eternal World.
Is it? What does that mean?
I suppose you haven't looked at the files yet, but regarding the Somen Shorai, its origin goes back to a legend about the deity Gozu Tenno, who was courting the princess of Ryugu.
Ryugu, you say?
That's right. Ryugu is close to this place. In other words, that place is very close to the Eternal World. Yes, and furthermore, Gozu Tenno was also the guardian deity of the Gion Shoja Temple. The very same Gion Shoja who gets mentioned in our good old friend The Tale of Heike.
So it was. What was it again? From the bells of Gion Shoja echoes out the impermanence of all things, right? Sounds so cool that even I memorized it. Haven't got a clue what it means, though.
Yes, that's the one. As for its meaning, you can look it up yourself.
Fine. So what you're saying is... Iseshima is a land with deep ties to both Ryugu and the Heike. That is exactly why the Somen Shorai tradition is so well established here.
Ah, that reminds me.
Let's take a look here real quick. Utamonogatari. Uh-huh. Okay. Opening sentence of many of its prose passages. Long ago there was a man. Yes, there was. There are probably plenty of them. Piled during the Heian period, includes famous works such as the Tale of Genji. Speculated to be a fictionalized version of Ariwara no Narihara, poet of the Heian period, with the prose passages serving as a biography for the character. Interesting. Interesting. Long ago. Narrative spans 125 episodes. Let's see. Okay. Varying length from a few lines to several pages. Covers the life of a man from his coming of age to his death. Let's see. Sits on a ceremonial falconry excursion where he catches sight of two beautiful sisters. Cuts off the sleeve of his robe and inscribes a poem on him and sends it to them? What in the hell? Having finally succeeded in stealing away a beautiful noblewoman, flees with her to a warehouse where they take shelter for the rain. However, he discovers in the morning she has disappeared, devoured by a demon that inhabited the warehouse. Bro, what? Cites a poem about flowers. Okay. Recalls his wife and hometown. Okay. Let's see. Displays no hint of displeasure if she sees him off on his journey. Suspicious of her actions, hides in the garden and watches as she makes herself up as beautifully as she can. Then when she sits and recites poems out of concern for her traveling husband, he feels a profound shame and decides not to go to Kawachi. Yeah, to go see your other lover. Jerk. Been sent to Ise province to hunt game. A man is received with great hospitality by the imperial princess, serving as a priestess at Ise shrine. Interesting. Serves in the imperial court, finally manages to meet her after patiently waiting for the right moment. However, the two are still separated by a screen. Man recites a poem to her, proclaiming that his love for her is greater than even Hikoboshi's love for Orihime. Compares the screen separating them to the Milky Way that separated the two legendary lovers. Moved by his words, the woman removes the screen, allows them to finally meet face to face. Okay, but then what happens? Well, if I give you some ear scritches, will that help? Type of talisman inscribed with the characters Somen Shorai Shishon. Shison. That's a mouthful. Say that 5 times fast. Yeah, Shadow's a little antsy. He's still getting adjusted to daylight savings. So he came over at like 6:30 and is like, "Hi, it's time." It's just like, "No, it isn't, buddy. I'm sorry." Variety of forms ranging from smaller objects, wooden slips, wooden tags, hexagonal wooden charms, larger objects such as hoops. Okay. Made of entwined miscanthus. Wait a minute. Those are the kinds of things that, hold on. Profiles. Let's see. Where was he? This guy. Yeah, miscanthus reed hoops. That's where his, that's what his family got big for selling. I see. Okay. Alright.
There's something about Ryuga's princess that keeps bothering me as well.
She certainly is mysterious,
That reminds me about Futami Gaura.
Dear me, how time flies when listening to your lectures, Circe. The sun has already gone down.
I suppose I got carried away. Sorry.
Well, if that results in such a lovely view of the sea at night, I'll not complain.
You're right. Just look at all those stars. Ah.
But look, the heavens are entirely enveloped in a shower of dazzling pinpricks of light. What a sight to behold. Would you happen to be versed in constellations, Circe?
Well, I've dabbled a bit in astrology, so guess I know a thing or two.
Excellent, do tell.
Oh, but we really let time get away from us. Look how dark it's gotten.
Without the light from the stars above, we'd be lost in pitch darkness. Stars speckle the sky as far as the eye can see. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nothing else? Oh.
Well, if we consider the constellations you can see in Japan during summer, first one that comes to mind is the Summer Triangle. It's an easy one to find.
Triangle, huh? Then I presume it is made up of 3 stars.
Correct. Vega in the constellation Lyra, Deneb in the constellation Cygnus, and Altair in the constellation Aquila. This trio of bright stars can be observed close to the Milky Way in this season.
What? I want to see. How do we go about identifying them?
Well, first, low in the southwest portion of the sky, look for a star that glows red, Antares of the Scorpio constellation.
Southwest, you say? From here, that would mean facing inland and looking to the right.
Okay, try to find a red star low in the sky and point to it.
Well, we saw that earlier. It's this one. Wait, I do believe I found it.
Oh, we're close to the goal already. Hey, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that.
Star just there with the reddish tint. That must be Antares, yes?
Correct. That is indeed Antares, the brightest star in the Scorpio constellation.
Aha! Found it all by myself. Why, I'd make quite the celestial cartographer if I do say so myself. Okay, buddy, you found 1 star. Calm down.
Hate to rain on your parade, but you were supposed to be looking for a star in the Summer Triangle, so please try again.
Egats, that's right.
Why not try looking straight up from Antares? Bet you'll find Vega at the sky's zenith. Give it a shot.
This one? There, that must be it.
Bingo! That's Vega, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. In Japan, Vega is called the Orihime star, and is famous for its connection to the Tanabata Star Festival.
And that must mean Hikoboshi will be the one on the opposite side of the Milky Way from that one.
Exactly right! Can you figure out which one it is? One of the other stars in the Summer Triangle is in the same area, so see if you can find it.
Well, I mean, would it just be that one right there? Eureka! I've spotted it!
Ooh, that's Altair, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Part of the Aquila constellation, Altair is known in Japan as Hikoboshi for its role in the Tanabata Star Festival.
Ho ho, that means I've managed to spot both Orihime and Hikoboshi. It's as if I've drawn the 2 star-crossed lovers together with my own hand. How overjoyed they must be.
Yeah, nice work. I didn't expect you to be such a romantic. There's still another star in the Summer Triangle to find. Might be hard to see because of this angle.
Right you are. Certainly is a bit tricky to see something directly above you. Directly above us.
Ah, there it is.
If my eye is as discerning as I believe it to be, that's the one.
Ooh, nice find. That's Deneb, one of the 3 stars in the Summer Triangle. Deneb lies within the Milky Way, which earns it the name Milky Way star.
I mean, of course. It does indeed appear to be swimming nicely along that starry stream. There, I've located all 3 stars of the Summer Triangle. How do you like that?
Good work. Now that you mastered the summer skies, should I start addressing you as Professor?
That's me. Feel free to rely on my knowledge.
All right, then. Tell me, what is another name for the star Hikoboshi? Oh, it's this one. That's right. Well done, Professor.
Phew. I mean, nothing to it. Regardless, we've seen all there is to see here in Futamigaura. I'd even go so far as to call this a wrap. I think that covers all the mermaid legends from Mie Prefecture, but is there anywhere else you're keen to visit, Circe?
What? We haven't even visited Issei Shrine yet. If you ask me, we've barely scratched the surface.
Ah, you've got a point there. But it's getting late, so let's save that for tomorrow, shall we?
All right.
Next day. Alrighty. Let's get moving, shall we? Wow! Talk about a gorgeous view! That is a really nice view.
It is something, isn't it? This is Mount Osama's observation platform. Overlooks Toba City on one side and Issei City on the other.
So that's Toba City over there, eh? What's Toba got going for it?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind when thinking about Toba is Toba Castle, built in the Sengoku period by none other than the pirate daimyo, Lord Kuki, who at one time led the Kuki naval fleet.
Oh, that's more exciting than I anticipated.
As for the Tobashima area, it's famous for having the highest population of ama divers in Japan.
Aha! I knew there'd be something touristy. What a fantastic blend of culture and history.
Apparently, Mount Osama's peak sits at 555 meters above sea level, so it's not that high. But as it's situated at the tip of the Shima Peninsula, it offers a magnificent view of Toba Bay's coastline and outlying islands.
Since we stopped by the shrine this morning, I'd assumed we'd take the mountain path. All I can say is, this place takes my breath away. I can words very fine. I'm doing my best. There are a lot of words to word. So it is a lot regardless.
Over there you can see the city of Toba spread out along the coast. By the way, they tend to call this the Issei Shima region. But most of the time, that term includes Toba as well, something to keep in mind.
So when I hear Issei Shima, I should also think Toba, huh? Good to know. Makes me wish he seriously isn't the bad guy. Yeah, it kind of feels like one of those where it's like they give you the vibes in the beginning, and then I don't know, they end up just being just such like a decently written character that you're like, you know, I kind of like this guy, and then in the end it's like, surprise, he was the bad guy. No, same for sure. From what I hear, a lot of the inns in Toba are run by ama divers and fishermen. Can't wait to dig into some seafood tonight.
Yum, seafood.
Okay, let's see. Can I see anything else? I can't. Okay. So I guess we'd have to like... Unless he's a master at pretending. Well, I guess we'll see, huh?
First off, you should know that the naval troops in the Sengoku period were basically just pirates.
Pirates, huh?
Yes, they would put together crews of rowdy sailors, arm them to the teeth, and have them patrol a designated area of the sea. They only actually served under their commander as a naval force when there was a battle.
So that's what the Navy was like back then, hmm? Ragtag bunch of pirates only called on to do their duty in times of need.
Exactly. In fact, such forces only came to be called navies during the Edo period, and that was purely a matter of convenience. As for the Kuki Navy, it's one of the pirate bands patrolling the waters of Issei Bay. A man named Kuki Yoshitaka was its commander, hence the name. He distinguished himself in the service of Oda Nobunaga and Toyotomi Hideyoshi, eventually rising to the position of daimyo of Shima province. That's why they call him the pirate daimyo. He started as a lowly pirate but rose all the way to the top of the chain of command.
Did you say Oda Nobunaga? Him I've heard of. He was the demon king of the Sixth Heaven, no?
True, but that's a title he gave himself.
Still, a pirate and a daimyo. What an enchanting combination. Oh my gosh, words.
That may be, but he wasn't blessed where allies were concerned. Seems he was always butting heads with his relatives.
Oh?
For one thing, he may have had his nephew Sumitaka assassinated in order to take over the Kuki clan. He also fought on the opposite side to his own son, Moritaka, in the decisive Battle of Sekigahara. And in the end, spurred on by his own vassals, he committed suicide on Toshijima, that island over there. So while Kuki became daimyo of Shima province, his land was confiscated during his son's rule and the clan fell into decline.
Life truly is full of ups and downs. How the mighty do fall. He must have been quite a character.
That reminds me, there's another fascinating legend related to the Kuki clan.
Oh, do tell.
It's about Kuki Yoshitaka's nephew, Sumitaka. He had an extraordinary beautiful daughter named Princess Hatsune.
Miku? I dare say I know where this is going. Whenever a legend starts with a beautiful daughter, it inevitably ends in trouble.
You're not wrong there. Princess Hatsune was so beautiful that she saw no end of suitors, and her father sought to marry her off to achieve his political ends. But the princess already had a lover, so she fought against her father's plans and even ran away several times, only to be brought home.
I knew it! Alas, that's what life was like for the daughters of powerful figures in those days.
Well, Princess Hatsune lamented her fate. Must I be cursed with such misfortune merely for my beauty? She didn't stop there. May no beautiful daughter be born to this land again. Such was the curse she left behind, before throwing herself down a well.
Oh my gosh!
So ends the legend.
Not what I'd call a happy ending. Princess may have had good intentions, but I'm sure no one else felt she was doing them any favors.
Good intentions? That isn't how I interpreted it.
Well, what's your take on the story then?
When authority figures try to force other people's hands, they bring these things upon themselves. It's just asking to get cursed.
That I agree with, 1000%. Fair enough. I see your point.
Still, the princess did take it a bit far. To me, though, it almost feels like that part was tacked on later. As if someone thought it would make the story more impactful, or that word of it would travel further if the princess killed herself at the end.
Hey, bud, I know it's almost time, okay? Just wait a little bit longer, okay?
So impatient.
Oh, if you're right, that would change the story completely.
But there is something else that interests me more. Sumitaka became head of the Kuki clan in 1560, but he was so young that Yoshitaka had to be appointed as his guardian. His exact age at that time isn't known, but the common belief is that he was about 8 years old.
Nothing unusual there. Premature inheritances were a common occurrence in those days.
But consider this, when Sumitaka died 24 years later, in 1584, he would have been 32 years old.
Yes?
Even if we suppose that Princess Hatsune was 15, their ages don't quite add up, do they?
Age differences weren't so much a point of contention back then, but even so, that is a bit odd.
Which begs the question, did Princess Hatsune really exist to begin with?
Even if she did, was she really Sumitaka's daughter?
An agate Magatama was unearthed at the place where the princess was supposedly buried. But that could easily have been planted there to lend credibility to the tale.
Well, once you start doubting, it's hard not to see lies everywhere.
True, and the pursuit of unknown starts with belief, doesn't it?
Of course she existed, the world is hers. Well said.
A certain occult researcher taught me that one.
You don't say.
Oh, I just realized something
Kuki Sumitaka died, or was assassinated, exactly 400 years ago. Is that significant? It is. Special spiritual significance is attached to the periods of 400 years. Well, because the number 4, right? For instance, the cycle of death and rebirth supposedly lasts 400 years. Some stories claim that a soul endures for 400 years. Of course, 800-year immortals have twice that lifespan, but as you can see, 400 years is widely considered a good cutoff point. So there's a chance something happens after 400 years? Maybe. In any case, we should probably tread carefully here. Sounds to me as if we're in the right place at the right time. Almadivers have a long history in the Tobashima region. Evidence indicates that free divers have been fishing in the area since ancient times. You don't say. Most notably, it is said that Oben, who once presented an abalone to Yamatohime no Mikoto, was the very first Amadiver. In fact, there is a shrine dedicated to Oben in Kuzaki that is considered a sacred place to Amadivers in the Tobashima region. Is that so? She must have been truly legendary. Moreover, there are several poems in the famous 8th century poetry anthology, Manyoshu, that depict the Amadiving in Shima province. Amadivers also appear in dozens of ukiyo-e form from the Edo period. Clearly, they were a popular theme. Quite incredible to think that their method of fishing not only endured for so long, but has been recorded in such exquisite detail. There is another point worth noting. Amadivers have long been likened to mermaids for their skill and grace. You can even argue that the Amadiver culture that is so deeply rooted in this place is interwoven with the region's mermaid legends. Ah yes, there is a theory that the mermaids of Issei Bay were simply Amadivers. It does seem likely there's a connection between the two. Wouldn't be surprised if they were originators of the legend. Perhaps, but I'd be beyond disappointed if that's all there is to it. Oh, right. By the way, there's another legend surrounding the Amadivers of the Tobashima region, regarding something called the Tomokazuki. I almost got it wrong. The Tomokazuki. Oh yeah, this, right. We actually saw one of these when we played last time. It's believed that an Amadiver may encounter a copy of herself underwater, who will then offer her an abalone. If she accepts, the Tomokazuki doppelganger will drag her to the bottom of the sea, never to be seen again. Ah! Circe, please don't spring scary stories on me out of nowhere. That's why the Amadivers in this area wear Seiman and Doman symbols on them while they dive. It's a tradition that has continued right up to the present day. Must be some reason for it beyond pure superstition. Interesting. On another note, the Amadivers of the Tobashima region possess such exceptional diving skills that in addition to fishing, they also saved people from drowning and fetched objects that had sunk to the seafloor, right up until the Meiji era. Well, well, sounds as if they were true diving professionals. Exactly. In fact, after the Heike were defeated at Dan no Ura and were lost beneath the waves. Oh, we're back at the Heike again. I wasn't aware there was a connection. Well, after that fateful battle, who do you think they sent to reclaim the legendary sword Kusanagi no Tsurugi from the seafloor? 2 Amadivers. Aha, so the lost and found services were being employed even back then, huh? And while they were diving, they came face to face with the vengeful spirits of the drowned Heike. Ugh. Circe, please, you're going to give me nightmares. At least that's what's depicted in the ukiyo-e entitled In the Western Sea, diving women encounter the Heike in the depths of the water. Such a deep connection. To think the Heike were even once depicted with Amadivers. They truly are the symbol of the Ise-Shima region. Yes, but the setting for that ukiyo-e is Dan no Ura, which isn't anywhere near here. Still, it does go to show that Amadivers have held deep connection to the sea for a very long time. That it does. When we're talking about the Tobashima region, Amadivers are always going to be key players. True. If you ask me, they should be brought up before the pirates.
Mind you, the Navy had a crucial role to play too.
Right. Well, as fascinating as all this has been, Circe, I'd say it's high time we return to our primary topic of interest here.
What is it?
I always know that you're here because there's a little, gust of air from your tail wagging. Such a cutie.
Oh, and what would that be? Personally, now that we visited Issei Shrine, I'm more or less satisfied.
Tut-tut. Circe, you disappoint me. We didn't come here purely to chase legends, did we?
Aw, and here I was hoping we could move on to buy souvenirs next.
You know perfectly well that the true purpose of my voyage is nothing more or less than a treasure hunt.
Right.
Of course, I'm sure all this information we've been gathering will come in handy as well. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there, we can plan our next move. Ah, nice. Okay. So that's actually a good point for me to go ahead and take a break. Yeah, somebody's getting a little antsy. He really wants to go out, so I'm gonna go ahead and take care of him. I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes or so, and then we'll continue from there.
See you in just a second. Oh, goal hit! Hey, thank you guys so much.
If somebody would like to post another one in chat, I will pin that when I get back.
Thank you guys so much. I'll be back in just a few.
Okay, well then, we are back. Thanks for waiting. Thank you for waiting. All right. Got the boy all taken care of. He has been fed and walked, and he is a happy guy now. All right. I think I want to continue this part here, and then we'll move over to Sato's here. Okay. Have a meeting to plan for their true objective, the treasure hunt. Oh yeah, that's right. I have this too. All right. Thanks for coming back. Of course I was gonna come back. Did you think that I wouldn't come back? When have I ever done that? Now then, I believe it's time we discuss our strategy. No, English is a ham. No, that's fine. That's fine. Just got back with pizza. Oh, that sounds nice. Hell yeah.
Sure? What do you mean by strategy?
Hello, nice to meet ya. Thanks for stopping in. Should be obvious. We must reflect on all we've learned if we want to move forward.
This map looks quite old.
Exactly. It is also words. It is also the precise reason I have come to Mie. To put it simply, this is no ordinary map. This is a mermaid treasure map.
A mermaid treasure map?
Allow me to explain. Some of the notes I've taken. The information in them is not substantive and likely of no use. Is this a new one? It came out just last month, actually. So it's still fairly new, yes. This is a sketch of a mermaid mummy that I found in our family storage. Bringing it along would have been out of the question, so I settled on just bringing a sketch. Oh, that's right. I still haven't told Circe why I'm searching for mermaids. You sure haven't. Okay, so the same thing. Let's see.
Oh, is this the business card from the guy we met earlier?
It is. We managed to glean some surprisingly good information from that exchange. You mean immortality jerky? That's so real. First things first, let's head back to the inn. From there we can plan our next move. Pardon me, but would the lovely lady and handsome gentleman be willing to spare me a moment? Why yes, the gentleman does have some time.
I suppose that makes me the lady then. Oh, it's you. You've been following us for quite some time.
Huh? He has? For how long?
Since the Issei Grand Shrine, I believe.
Truly? Maybe you could try to keep me apprised of things like this in the future, Circe. It appears I wasn't as stealthy as I thought. My apologies for the indiscretion. But you see, the two of you piqued my interest. Foreigners in Issei Bay searching for mermaids. Ah! You overheard everything? How embarrassing!
Avi, hollering won't lessen the embarrassment.
But how rude of me. I ought to introduce myself. I'm an event planner here in Issei City. My name is Kipe Ikoma. Wait, Ikoma? Hold on. That name's familiar. Hold on. I gotta check on that. Wait a minute. I could have sworn. Hold on. Files, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. I could have sworn that was the name of, I guess, like, one of the divers that went missing. Damn. Okay, it's not gonna let me see that. Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. Oh, a fancy business card and everything. What a charming fellow. Let's see, Sala Planning, eh? It says here you're the CEO. I'm actually the only employee, so the title doesn't mean much. I see. I apologize for the rudeness, but I actually just ran out of business cards of my own.
Did you ever have any?
Ugh. I had heard you need to carry business cards in Japan if you want to avoid looking suspicious, but I still forgot to bring any. But the freewheeling and forgetful man before you goes by the name of Arnav Barnum. A fantasy author who is merely passing through. Do you believe me, or am I too suspicious? Without a business card for proof, the verdict is yours alone to make. So you're an author, Mr. Barnum. Please, call me Avi. This is Circe. She has studied more Japanese history than even the average Japanese citizen.
It's a pleasure. If you'd like, I can list the top 100 of Issei's best features at any time.
Aren't you a delight? I was right to take an interest in the two of you. He looks like he's up to something. Or just really tired. It could be both. Circe's a weeb. Yeah, maybe. Forgive me for my bluntness, but would you mind sparing me a few moments? I'd love to talk a little longer. I suppose that could be arranged. Gusts of wind graze this lovely observation deck. Seems pretty nice. So, this young man is actually a CEO, though I'm not sure I'd call him young. His gaze has a piercing quality to it, and there is something off about his smile. Everything about him feels older than he looks. Oh? You don't say! I believe these oversized suits, known as soft suits, are currently quite popular in Japan. Perhaps he is trying to be taken seriously as a CEO. He certainly is putting in a lot of effort into his appearance. Truth is, I'm currently planning a promotional tourism campaign for the Ise Shima region. I was thinking of using mermaid legends as the centerpiece of the campaign. Mermaids, huh? I'm sure you're already quite aware of the mermaid legends of Ise Bay, yes? Thought we could hold events and exhibitions centered around such legends to attract tourists. I see, so that's why you were interested in mermaids. Additionally, the Ise Shima region are also famous for its pearls. I believe mermaids and pearls naturally complement one another.
True. There is also the famous legend that a mermaid's tears turn into pearls when they are washed away by the ocean.
Oh, such a story would do wonders for driving tourism to the area. Does this project mean you are knowledgeable about mermaids in Ise then, Mr. Ikoma? I suppose it does. I know a fair bit. For example, there are some mermaid legends that most people have never heard of. Oh, do share. I don't know, he has a generally suspicious look to him. Long time ago, there was an island south of Kamishima known as Taishima. Have you heard of it? I'm afraid I haven't.
It rings a bell. It's also called Taishima by some.
That's absolutely right. It is said that once upon a time, 3 mermaids lived on Taishima. Wow, 3 of them? Tell me, were they human mermaids or fish mermaids? Human mermaids? Well, I suppose their upper bodies were human, so I suppose you could describe them as such. I see, then that would separate them from the 3 mermaids discovered in Betsuho during the Heian period.
Oh? This is the first I've heard of this tale.
However, Taishima sunk around 400 years ago during a natural disaster. The mermaids seem to have vanished after that. What? That's such a shame! Regardless, it is said that the 3 mermaids were named Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. So the mermaids were named too, huh? That definitely adds to the authenticity of the story.
Pardon me, Mr. Ikoma. I never came across such concrete information. Where did you learn this?
I don't blame you for questioning my sources. I also haven't managed to find any records of this tale. You see, the story was passed down through word of mouth. As it turns out, there was a single man who managed to escape the island's destruction. His descendants have kept the legend alive. Aha! So it's one of those descendants you heard the story from. That's right. They live a modest private life these days.
When the story comes straight from a descendant like that, it does lend some credibility.
I would love to inquire deeper about these Taishima mermaids. If you don't mind, could you share the identity of the descendant you speak of? My apologies, but I'm afraid I cannot oblige. She's not the friendliest sort. Frankly, even I have trouble getting her to open up. No matter how many times I visit her, I always feel like I am only getting part of the story. I see. That's a real shame. Now, this may not be much consolation, but I have another interesting rumor from this descendant share. Oh, I'm all ears. Concerns one of the rumored Taishima mermaids. It is said that a few decades ago, one of those mermaids turned human and now lives among us. No kidding.
She became human?
It does ring a bell, though. Why, that's exactly the story of the Little Mermaid. What an exciting discovery. Among us.
You say this was only a few decades ago? That makes it quite recent. This former mermaid could even be walking among the people here as we speak.
If the story's true, then yes. However, I'll concede that even I find the story hard to believe. It is a little fantastical. By the way, may I ask why you're searching for Issei Bay's mermaids, Avi? No particular reason. I just thought it'd be fun to wander through some sightseeing areas related to the mermaid folklore. That's all. I see. Well, since you've traveled all the way to Japan to sightsee, I'd love to ask you some questions. Was there anything missing from the areas you visited that you think might have made the trip more enjoyable? What about those photo spots you put your face in?
I know those. I love them.
Really? Are they that interesting? They're a Japanese tourism classic. It would be nice to see more of them.
Agreed. If I saw one, I would certainly take a photo with it. Oh, and please sell more of those little pennant flags. I can't resist them.
I see. I truly appreciate the input, but perhaps things are fine as they are. Guess that's what you get for asking foreign tourists, right? Okay, sorry about that. Should you discover anything new regarding the area's mermaids, please let me know. Understood. We hope you'll do the same for us. If there really were mermaids on Taishima 400 years ago, then that could provide us valuable new information. It certainly could. Mermaid who turned into a human. If that's true, things might prove difficult. Amazing! A brand new mermaid legend!
The real question is why?
Why?
There's a long history of people making up legends to drive tourism. Such stories linger on, despite their veracity being entirely unverifiable.
I suppose. Is something the matter?
It's nothing.
It's nothing. Well, that's not suspicious at all. Well, it is about time for us to get going. Yes, of course. Thank you, and I apologize again for taking so much of your time. Actually, since you've come all the way to Japan. If anything happens to you during your vacation here, or you need any other help at all, please feel free to give me a call. I'm quite familiar with all sorts of businesses in the area. For example, I could put you in touch with someone should you be looking to interview Amadivers. Oh, really? That's very kind. You're not just saying this as a formality, are you? Free-spirited lad like myself will not hesitate to take you up on an offer like this. I will call you. That's a threat, man! Please, do not hold back. I'll leave you two to your sightseeing. Please have a good time. Like the Loch Ness Monster. True, true. Mermaids really did live on Taishima. It's certainly worth investigating. Should discuss the map with Circe. Oh, again? Okay. Yeah, I will call. Like I said, that sounds like a threat. Found this mermaid treasure map in the family storage. I should explain it to Circe. Then do it. Found this map in the old family storage. It was left behind by my great-grandmother.
She's your great-grandmother. That would make her my great-grandmother's sister.
Believe in any IRL cryptids? I don't know. I don't know if I do. It wouldn't make things more interesting if they existed. For sure.
I heard she was exiled from the Lunar Light family because of her eccentricities.
That's correct. She was quite fond of the occult and amassed a number of suspicious curios over her lifetime. As a child, I loved searching through the storehouse that housed her collection. It was like a treasure hunt of wonders. A demon's tail, a yeti's bone, a book of black magic, Ogopogo's tooth, a piece of a UFO, a crystal skull. Cannot vouch that any of it was authentic, but it was still so exciting to look through. No exaggeration when I say that this very storehouse is what led me down the path of becoming a fantasy author.
I suppose that's the kind of formative experience an occult writer needs.
Just so. I have to thank my great-grandmother. She's the reason I can put food on the table. And among the items in that collection was this.
I see, a mermaid mummy.
Precisely. They were rather prevalent at sideshows and the like all over the world in the 19th century. Mermaid mummies from Japan were quite popular because of their high quality. A number of them even made their way to Europe.
Huh.
This one probably made its way to the family storage around that time. It was probably passed from one seller to another until it ended up in my great-grandmother's hands.
How are you so sure it was made in Japan?
Well, you see, I gave this mummy a thorough investigation. I even took it apart. Sure enough, it was made of wood and paperclay. But lo and behold, I also found this map inside.
Truly? You found the map inside a mummy?
Whoever made it all those years ago must have snuck the map inside. There's a label that says made in Japan. Maybe. I doubt my great-grandmother had the slightest idea it was even in there.
That's an incredible discovery.
It's simply tantalizing, is it not? There is not a doubt in my mind that will lead to a most thrilling discovery. Worried yesterday that Circe might struggle to sleep on just a futon in a tatami room like this, but she looks well rested, so I suppose she's used to it. I, on the other hand, was too excited to get much sleep. I didn't mean to examine her. I meant to talk to her more.
So then, why did you call this a mermaid treasure map?
Well, it was hidden inside a mermaid mummy, so it follows it must be a treasure map of sorts, no?
I see. Your enthusiasm has carried you quite a ways from home. I'm impressed.
Thank you. I have no doubt our treasure lies somewhere in Issei Bay. What a shame there is no X to mark the spot. Indeed, and this leads us to our first conundrum. Any ideas how to decipher this map, Circe?
Put me on the spot, why don't you? But it looks like something is written here. Do you know what it says?
Oh, that part. I actually did some research on that. Apparently it says, search the 95th.
Search the 95th?
Sure makes it sound like it leads to a secret location of some sort. Yes, and it must be related to mermaids. Aren't you just itching to find it?
You know it.
I knew it. Counting on you to help me solve the map's riddle. Interesting. Ah, my water is finished boiling, so I'm gonna pour myself some tea. Give me just a second.
No reason, buddy.
Okay. Alright, sorry about that. Talk more about the map. Don't believe in the chupacabras, it's fake, is it? I wouldn't know. Oh, wait, I just remembered.
Hmm?
You said you can douse, no? Can't you just douse for the treasure? Then we could skip the whole map and riddle business altogether.
I apologize, but that's impossible.
Truly, but why?
Dowsing is usually used to find waterways, veins of ore, and other such things. My dowsing, however, can be used to find people and objects imbued with spiritual power. However, I must be familiar with the spiritual power that I'm looking for.
I see. In other words, you wouldn't be able to find a treasure you've never seen or heard of.
Yes. Distance from when I can detect the source also depends on how strong the spiritual power is.
Not quite the superpower I thought it was.
I say we've had enough diversion. Let's get back to investigating your map.
Okay, I thought that's what I was supposed to do.
Let's take a good look.
All right.
Oh?
Did you notice something?
Looks like something's written on the other side.
I see. I knew I must have missed something. Bro didn't even check the back of it? Come on now. I should carefully hold the edge when I want to look at the other side. Oh.
Take a close look at all the spots on the back of the map.
Oh, those? I dismissed them as a bunch of stains.
Do you really think that's all they are?
Eureka! Inspiration strikes. I figured it out.
It's a bit hard to see what you mean when looking at the back of the map. Can you point at the front?
Oh. Ah, you make a fair point. Okay. So I need to... Okay. Interesting. Can I, like, hold it up to the light or something so I can see the spots on the back?
Did you? Where's the treasure?
I think it's, like, right here, probably. I have no doubts. It is here. Behold.
Huh? Why there?
It felt right?
Hope you don't mind my asking, would you care to show a more definitive location? Dang it.
Interesting. I thought I had it right, because, like... Oh, I guess, like, in between spots of the stars here. Yeah, because these are the 3 stars that we saw earlier. It's gotta be, like, right here, but when you flip it over, it'd be, like, more like here. Because it'd be the, I guess, like, the middle point in the 3 of them, right? Because this would be Antares down here, I think. So if you, like, maybe turn a little bit to the side, this would be Antares down here. This would be Orihime right here, and this would be, the other one. Yep, something about those spots feels familiar. It sure does.
Look closer. Isn't that Taishima?
You're right. Depicts an island to the south of Kamishima. Safe to assume this map was made before Taishima sank then.
Makes it over 400 years old. Made during the Sengoku period. Incredible.
All right. What? Find a way to shine some light on the riddle. What do you mean? Do I now have to do the thing that I was thinking of, where it's like I gotta get some? Okay, yeah. No, it is like right here in the middle. Like, what the heck, man? Yeah, it's gotta be like right here. Like right there in the middle. What do you mean, no? I'm so confused. What am I supposed to be searching for here? Like, is that not where it would have been? Is like in the middle part of like all 3 of them? I guess not, huh? What are you talking about? You're being really silly right now. Let's see. So would it just be at that spot? Because this is Kamishima, right? And then this is Taishima? Or is it somewhere else? I'm so confused, actually. Okay, so we turn it over. Is there something else to say about the map? There isn't. So if it's not there where Taishima is, would it be here? I still say it's like gotta be like the middle point of the three, which would be like right here. Huh. Let's see. No idea, no brain for puzzles. That's fine. That's fine. I'll figure it out eventually. Okay. Not Asama. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's where we just were. Yep, Kuki Yoshitaka. Yep, we heard his story already. Yeah, the Summer Triangle. Yeah, like I said, it's gotta be like... I feel like it has to be like in the, you know, the point in between them, right? Feels like that should be the case, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, but that is the Summer Triangle. What even are we trying to find? Where on the map the treasure would be. Like I said, I thought for sure it was like, oh, it's right directly in the middle of where the Summer Triangle is. That's what would make sense, right? Okay, so that's all of them. Where is the... Let's see. Yeah, Kamishima's right there, so you would think that, you know, the island to the south of that, where Taishima is, you would think that that would be the right spot, right? You would think so. Yeah, why can't they put an X for the treasure location? Honestly, honestly. Actually, hold on. Let me save. It's been a while since I've saved. Okay. Yeah, right there. That's what I'm saying. So is it not on Taishima? Is it not Taishima? What the heck, man? Nah, I'm just gonna start trying stuff. It's not here, is it? This very spot marks the answer to our riddle. Well? Is it that? No. Okay, well that is the spot, but what the hell do you mean? Where would this location even be? I'm so confused right now. Okay, so there's Issei Bay. Okay, that prefecture, uh-huh. I'm so lost. There's something I've missed here somewhere. Is it not? No, the island is up above where it is, but I guess I could put that. No. No, because this is Kamishima right here. The place I pointed at was right there. I don't understand what I'm missing. I really don't. Is it the star that's in that spot? Because if so, then it's... 95th Tale in the Tales of Issei. Oh my gosh, okay. I see. Title of that tale is none other than Hikoboshi. Next, note how the Summer Triangle constellation is drawn on the back. Location of Hikoboshi, or Altair, corresponds to this very spot on the map. What in the heck? That's silly. Okay.
Incredible, I should have expected nothing less. Truly are a genius, Avi.
Nothing compares to the rush of a breakthrough. Let's keep riding this high.
We may know where to look, but it's still far too large an area to just start searching.
To be frank, I didn't just come here to solve the map's riddle. My real goal is to find an actual mermaid.
Oh yes, I had a feeling that was it.
So you already knew. Exorcists sure have some keen instincts.
What will you do if you find a mermaid? Do you want to become immortal?
I suppose. Might as well, considering all the trouble finding one will be.
Your reasoning is unexpectedly uninspired.
Simple though it may be, I find the idea quite romantic, akin to ascending a new stage of humanity.
Sure, I guess.
I take it you disagree with my thinking, Circe.
I fail to see why my opinion should matter here. What you do is your decision to make. Though I'm not certain an immortal could still be called human. Still, your decision is irrelevant to my duty, so I will not try to interfere. Actually, meeting an immortal will be a rare once-in-a-lifetime chance. Please transcend humanity and let me examine you.
I'd prefer if you didn't speak of me like a research specimen, but I'll overlook it for now.
Though I do wonder if immortality would actually bring you any happiness. When you look at old folk tales, they tend to be less of a blessing and more of a curse.
Geez, don't say that after I've already made up my mind and everything.
Well, I'm sure you'll be alright. If you tire of immortality, you only need to embark on a journey, like a modern-day Yao Bikuni.
That is one way to look at it, though I think the nun part might be an issue. Well, I shouldn't get too far ahead of myself. There's no immortality to be had till I find mermaid flesh to bite into. So let's start there.
Understood. I'm also quite interested in finding a mermaid myself.
Mosquito repellent! Each room is equipped with a mosquito trap. They tend to come in through the windows on hot days. It's a neat contraption. You just have to plug it in and place it, and it will kill any nearby mosquitoes. Traps like these are reliable, as well as easier and safer than the combustible type, so they've gotten quite popular.
Even if we were to search the area on a map, it's in the middle of the sea. How are we supposed to search a place like that? Looking for an unknown object somewhere on a large swath of seafloor seems like an impossible task.
You're right. That does sound difficult. Might have to ask our friendly CEO for help.
He did give us his card. However, wouldn't that mean we'd have to inform him of the map?
No other way about it. In addition, should we find anything, I imagine he'd expect a share of the spoils. I really wanted to keep it all to myself. Sharing is the worst.
I understand, but we have no other options.
It's a shame, but I suppose you're right. We should contact him as soon as we can. Should we, though? Like, should we really do that? I don't know, man. Yippee! More treasure hunt! However? What's the however part to this? Hello, this is Akoma. I'm calling about the seafloor investigation. I asked an Ama diver to investigate the area because I was keen to get results as soon as possible. However, she has not returned. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That is bad, actually. Which is why we're headed out there ourselves to assess the situation. We have nothing else to do after all.
So he asked an Ama diver to investigate the seafloor in the area.
I guess in a place like this, it would be faster to hire an Ama than a regular diver. Even in this age, you can still get some Amas to do contracted dives, huh? It appears she was contracted to investigate for about an hour, at which point she was to return, even if empty-handed. I suppose the intent was just for her to survey the area to start with.
However, several hours passed with no word from the diver. I can see why Akoma is worried.
We'll start by checking out the location. We can request a police search after if need be. Circe, do you have a bad feeling about this?
I do, ever since we first heard about this.
I see.
There's a strong negative spirit energy in the air that has only intensified as we approach the spot. Something happened there.
The diver didn't make it back. Is it safe for us to go?
I have a talisman that repels evil. It should be fine.
Well, if you say so. Worst comes to worst, we'll reunite in the afterlife.
Understood. Leave it to me.
Oh?
There's something there!
That must be the Ama diver's boat. Doesn't appear to be anyone around. How unsettling. So nonchalant about dying, I know, right?
You're right. There's something terrible here.
Is it really that bad?
It is. I can tell even from the distance. It's coming from the bucket. It's saturated with sinister spiritual energy. There's some really powerful curse inside.
Inside the bucket? Does that mean the Ama diver found something on the seafloor and brought it up to the surface? Oh shit, that does look like some bad stuff there. Perhaps succumb to the curse while trying to get it out.
Yes, unfortunately. So we cannot say for certain what misfortune this curse may call forth. I need you to remain cautious.
Can you dispel curses, Circe?
Depends on the curse itself, but I believe I may be able to handle one of this caliber.
That's a relief. Is it really safe for us to approach the boat, though? Sukuna's finger? What? I don't understand the reference. I've never watched Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yes, it's fine. For me, at least.
Understood. If anything happens to me, then I'll leave the rest to you.
Oh my! There's a small metal box in the bucket. This has to be the source.
Can we take it?
Yes, provided I can overpower the malice it's engulfed in. Ha! That was it. Should be safe to touch now. I'll leave that part to you.
No problem. It's pretty heavy. What do you think this box is exactly?
Appears to be quite old. Likely dates back to the same time period as your map. Here, take a look at the symbol on the top of the box. Do you recognize it from anywhere?
We did see it on the seafloor too. Wait a minute. What if we pick that? I think I saw it on the seafloor?
Excuse me?
What?
How and when would you have seen anything on the seafloor?
Huh? Did I say that? Fourth wall breaking, let's go!
Must you joke all the time? The symbol matches the one we found on the map.
No, you're right. It's identical.
It's thus fair to say the map was leading us toward this exact box.
That only makes its identity all the more intriguing. There's some strange lines on the side. Perhaps it's some sort of pattern.
It appears to open from the top, but it's not...
Oh, it appears to open from the top, but it's not budging at all. It would take quite a lot of strength to force it open.
I believe this box has been sealed with powerful spiritual energy. It's probably sealed by a skilled sorcerer a long time ago. I doubt it will open by any normal means.
I can feel something shifting whenever I turn it. Must be some kind of mechanism inside.
Then I suppose you'll want to align the box with the spiritual energy of this place.
In English, please? We found the One Piece!
It's likely the mechanism for opening the box is activated by orientating the box in the right directions in the right order.
I see. So I have to figure out where to point it. Leave it to me. Yeah, I should investigate and rotate it so I can get a good look on all four sides. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It looks like a cloud pattern. Like, that's like the end of it. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait, no, this is a bunch of islands, isn't it? Looks like it could be. Cloud, mountain, and sea. Maybe. Maybe. The right direction, but what is the right way? Patterns on the box's sides are quite intriguing and must be related to the solution somehow. Yeah. Yeah, see? Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, it's got... Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. Hold on. So this has to be like one of the parts right there. Yeah? Yeah, that looks perfectly right, actually. And then islands, let's see. Is that over here, perhaps? It is. It's right here. Okay. It's the Hellraiser box. Oh, I hope not. Boy, I sure hope it isn't. Wait, okay, so this is like... It's like this, then. Gotta line it up just like that. Yeah, okay. So figuring out where all the places are, I think that's the, I think that's the big one first. And then wherever that is. It's gotta be the islands. Where is this one? Where would this one be at? Wait, is it just this one? It can't be, right? It kind of feels like this is the spot for that one. But there's no island here. That can't be right. Unless, hold on, unless that's supposed to be Taishima, which no longer exists. Then that would make sense. Yeah, because it's not there, so it has to be here. Has to be. Maybe it's invisible? No, Taishima doesn't exist. Taishima doesn't exist right now. Weather is great and the sea is calm, yet there's something unsettling in the air. Yeah, I feel it too. Are you trying to scare me? This is definitely the spot indicated on the map. Not sure I really understand it, but I'll take out the box anyway. If I need any help, I can always ask Circe. That's true, let's go ahead and ask her.
It's possible this area is key to getting the box open, so we should try to figure it out before leaving.
Got it.
Not entirely sure, but I think I figured out the mechanism.
Should I tell you? No!
I see. In that case, I wish you luck.
Okay, so I think, hold on. Yes, okay. So they have dots. If you look at the bottom, they have dots. That's 1, 4, 2, 3. So the first one we have right here. Oh! Oh! Felt something move inside the box. I must be on the right track. Nice! Keep at it! Okay, so let me rotate to number 2, which was over here. Nice. Okay, there we go. That's 2. Nope, number 3, which was right over here. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Good job, just one left.
Okay, so then it has to be over here. That's it. Yes, it's open.
Congratulations! What's inside?
Let's see. Huh? What is this? Some kind of small wooden carving.
Oh?
Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Hey, yo, what? Oh, shit! Whoa, something came out! Yikes, what is that? Make it stop! A deep and painful, resentful memory has invaded my mind. Holy shit! You've acquired the Curse of the Forsaken Fish Curse Stone. You can use it to turn people into fish and kill them when they're submerged in the water of Issei Bay. Can even be used at a distance, provided the target meets the requirements. Holy shit! What? Oh, shit! That's wild! Curse born from the final moments of Hayase. Mermaid brutally tortured to death by humans on Taishima around 400 years ago. Curse has the power to kill any human submerged in the waters of Issei Bay by gradually turning them into a fish starting from their feet. However, the excruciating pain suffered during the transformation often results in them dying before the metamorphosis is complete. Bodies of those who succumb to the curse decay almost instantly, shriveling up into desiccated fibrous masses. Curse can also be triggered remotely, provided that the curse bearer knows their victim's exact location. Oh, shit! Hey, Whitetail, how's it going? Okay, so we just, have to know their remote location. That's wild. Mermaids inherently possess the ability to turn humans into fish at will. Curse of the Forsaken Fish is the result of that ability being turned into a conditional curse and sealed within a curse stone. Wow! Okay! That is something, all right. What the hell was that? You watched the first one and now you're watching the second one. Nice.
I'm not certain. But I believe we may have just acquired a cursed tool known as a curse stone. However, they're rarely possessed by such powerful curse echoes. How lucky!
If you truly are congratulating me, then I'll happily celebrate with you, but can I ask something first?
Of course.
Am I cursed? Am I going to die?
I wouldn't say you're cursed per se. There was a similar case in Tokyo last year.
Yeah, the one from the first Paranormasight. Hold on for a minute. I can't think straight. This is far too overwhelming. Incredible amount of information flooded my mind just now. I need a moment to settle before I can take in anything else.
You must mean the resentful memory held by the curse. It's a phenomenon wherein the events leading up to the curse forming are passed into the curse bearer so that its gradual spread. Oh, and curse bearer refers to someone who is haunted by a curse echo and thus able to use the curse.
Stop! I already told you I can't take any new information. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Yep, visual manifestations of curses. fundamentally related to the origin of the curse, but they do not always take the same shape, sometimes appearing in a more abstract or disfigured form instead. Unlike spirits, they are manifested illusions and such have no consciousness of their own. Even among curses, a curse that contains a curse echo should be considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo. Such individuals who are curse bearers, by coming into possession of a curse stone or some other means, can see curse echoes. Okay, so that means that, like, other people that are curse bearers can see our curse echo and vice versa. Type of curse tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Many have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a curse stone has low spiritual power, it may be only possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. Interesting. Okay. I mean, we kind of knew that from the first one. I think I just learned why Taishima sunk 400 years ago. Let me sort all of that first.
Really? Tell me.
Yeah, give me a minute. I do feel like something like that would definitely be a lot to take in, for sure. Just like me, for real. Thank you for investigating the situation for me. I was involved in an accident many years ago, so I can't bring myself to go out to sea anymore. You've been a tremendous help. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. We actually got our hands on something quite valuable, so we owe you thanks as well. That's great. Love to hear more about what you discovered if you don't mind. Of course. Rinikoma's debt. I suppose we ought to tell him everything we've learned. Yeah, I suppose so. Currently at the mouth of Kamo River, there's a residential area further upstream. Seems Mr. Ikoma had just arrived in Toba, so he managed to meet up without any problems. Yeah, I like that a lot too. It does feel like very cinematic, for sure. May look scary, but his demeanor is surprisingly gentle and kind. He's a very polite young man. People like him tend to be misunderstood because they're a little awkward. He must struggle with that kind of thing a lot. I agree that more VNs should do stuff like that. It does, like, add a level of immersion to it. The diver I hired to perform the search was an Ama diver living in Toba City by the name of Tamiko Suma. Thought there was no way we could pull off the search, but that's when she agreed to take on my request. Feel terrible about what happened. I can only hope that she's still out there somewhere, unharmed. She had no way of knowing how dangerous this job was going to be. Please, I'm the one who sent her out there. If there is blame to take, it is mine. Haven't finished this one yet, but you have theories. Interesting. Well, obviously we haven't finished it either. But still, what exactly happened out there? About that. Let's start with this metal box the Ama diver found. Please do. It appears Miss Suma decided to take on my commission alone, set out to sea by herself. Perhaps things would have ended differently if there had been a boatman with her. Probably not. Boatman might have died too. Oh, okay. So he's just gonna say the same thing until we talk about the box. Alright. So basically, this is the wooden carving we found inside the metal box. I see. So your map indicated the location of this wooden carving. We're finishing it this stream, right? I don't think so. I really don't. It feels like we have so much more to go, and I still need to at least preserve some of my voice for tomorrow. I do want to make a good and meaningful amount of progress this stream, though, for sure. We believe so. Question is why? Why go all the way to not just hide it, but conceal the map in a mermaid mummy? How very intriguing. I suppose a carving like that would have had some value back in the day, but to go through all the effort to preserve it like this. I believe what was preserved was not the carving itself, but the mermaid's memory that was stored inside the curse. Dun dun dun! A curse? Dun dun what now? That's right. In other words, the one who made that box entrusted it with a message, and we are the recipients. Please calm down. I'm feeling quite lost.
I know you're quite excited, but I think we have no choice but to start explaining the curse.
That's right. It's curse chit-chat time. I feel like you're missing the biggest twist, though. Maybe! I heard that the true ending on this one was a lot harder to find than the first one. That much I have heard, but I've remained relatively spoiler-free, like, outside of that, so for that I'm grateful at least. You may be a bit too rational to believe what I am about to tell you, Mr. Ikoma. Even so, I ask that you try your best. Huh? If you're ready to hear it, I'm ready to say it. Come, give me your answer in the next 3 seconds. 3? I'm prepared. Please tell me. Wasted no time. I see. So the Taishima mermaid known as Hayase was killed by raiders. Hatred she left behind became a curse that entered this wooden carving. You, Avi, then inherited her curse in addition to information from 400 years ago in the form of a resentful memory.
You absorbed all of that quite efficiently. I'm impressed.
This is actually not the first time I've heard of what can happen if one touches a curse stone. Oh? Yes, but let's save that conversation for later. More importantly, you know what actually went down on Taishima 400 years ago. That's right. I know the truth. All of it. What happened, what didn't. I know it. You seem a bit frazzled. Do you need more time to collect your thoughts? No need to worry. I am prepared, but I will take some time to explain. Or it will take some time to explain. Okay, still thinking the same thing. That's fine. It's time to reveal what truly happened 400 years ago to Taishima and the mermaids. Like turning voices off in the first game. Yes! Yes, I do remember that. Please, do tell. Around 400 years ago, area of Shima province, which included the Taishima, was governed by the Kuki clan. Leader of the clan at the time was Kuki Sumitaka, and it was his duty to protect the secret of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. That must have been Sobae, Nagame, and Hayase. However, the legend that eating mermaid flesh could grant immortal life was well known. So he secretly hid them on Taishima so no one would learn about their existence. It appears Sumitaka thought of the mermaids as a sacred and divine existence. Thought of seeking immortality for himself likely never crossed his mind. The land where the mermaids lived was a sanctuary that I fiercely protected at all costs. In other words, Taishima was an island where the people worshipped the mermaids in secret. Indeed, meant the people living on the island were not simple commoners, but guards tasked with protecting the sanctuary and its mermaids. Hey, no problem, Lonk. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping in. Have a great rest of your night. When the narrator pulls you out the story to ask you a question. Yeah, true, true. But no, I think like a lot of the, like the fourth wall breaks and like extra immersion ads that they do in this really makes it stand out when it comes to VNs. Public believed the island was entirely uninhabited. I see. By keeping its existence hidden, he was able to keep the mermaids safe. However, a vassal of Sumitaka's uncle, Yoshitaka, talked about the mermaids, or learned about the mermaids on Taishima. Passed this information on to Yoshitaka, who believed obtaining immortality was a must to rise to the top in an era that was often plagued by war. He commanded his vassal to lead his army to Taishima and do whatever he had to return with the flesh of a mermaid. Sumitaka and those on the island resisted, but the invading army was far too powerful. The island was swiftly overrun. Ultimately, Hayase was captured and brought before the vassal. The vassal tortured her, demanding she grant him the power of immortality. But Hayase did not yield, even to those hellish torments. She screamed and cursed with despair and anger until her dying breath.
It's horrible.
The hatred Hayase felt at the moment of her death led to the creation of the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. And that is what I learned from the resentful memory inside the Curse Stone. But to be honest, that is only half. Half of what? Half of the memories. The other half is the memories of the ones who left behind the metal box. Namely, the story of how the Curse of the Forsaken Fish became a Curse Stone. That reminds me, I meant to ask about the metal box. It's been lying on the seafloor for 400 years. How come it wasn't discovered until now?
It was most likely sealed inside a rock or something until a few months ago.
So it was sealed away until a certain amount of time had passed. 400 years! Goes back to what they were saying earlier. That's been 400 years or something like that since Sumitaka's death.
No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something.
No, it was, oh my god, wait, it was us. It was us when we were diving at the beginning of the game. Wait a minute. We did that. Because, for the people that were here for the first session, while we were diving, do you remember like a section of like chains and stuff that we came across? A couple of them. And they had that same symbol on them that the box had. So, you know, asking like where we encountered that symbol before, the other option that it gave us that we saw it on the seafloor, that wasn't a troll or a joke or anything. That was a fourth wall break. Because that was something that we would know because we played as Yuza, which was the one that undid the chains.
No, I believe the box's unsealing may have been triggered by something.
So we did that. It's our fault. It appears... Okay. No, he's going to say the same thing again. Okay. Having failed to obtain immortality, the vassal flew into a rage. He had all inhabitants of Taishima slaughtered as revenge for keeping this secret.
This guy was the worst.
Finally, he continued his advance into the sanctuary the islands had protected down to the last man. There, he destroyed its shrine. What irony that he came so close to the secret he had been so desperate to find. Are you saying the other two mermaids were still in the sanctuary? No, they had already fled Taishima. Actually, there were two other survivors. Sumitaka's adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, also escaped the chaos of the invasion unscathed. There is one other islander who managed to survive as well, taking with him the treasure the mermaids had protected. The mermaid's treasure. This may shed some light on the descendant you spoke of earlier. Of course, she must be a descendant of the man that escaped that day. We now know she was correct when she spoke of 3 mermaids living on Taishima. So we do. Putting descendants aside for now, let's return to 400 years ago. The vassal's invasion and destruction of the sanctuary was likely a trigger. As a reaction to the sanctuary's fate and their own ill-deserved deaths, the sorrow and hatred of the islanders swirled together and formed into the Curse of the Raging Waves, natural disaster that shook the heavens when it descended upon Taishima. The curse bombarded Taishima with violent winds, earthquakes, and thunder. Then, in a final act to protect Taishima's lost sanctuary, they sank it into the sea to destroy all evidence of it ever existing. They destroyed it! Small island of Taishima sunk swiftly under the waves. The vassal and all of his men were, of course, all killed thanks to the curse. But one problem remained. That wasn't the end of it? It was indeed not the end of it. Taishima was destroyed by the natural disasters caused by the Curse of the Raging Waves. But the calamity continued for many days. Must have seemed as though it would never end. Can't imagine how terrifying it must have been. Sumitaka even sought out a famous onmyoji to dispel the curse, but he was unsuccessful. Curse would eventually sink to the bottom of the sea, alongside the sanctuary, and be sealed there. Only then did the calamity end. Hey Conway, how's it going? Hope you're having a good one. Yet it appears this curse was so powerful it required a sacrifice to be truly sealed. A sacrifice? Not just any sacrifice, but a living one. Princess Hatsune offered herself up to be that sacrifice. You said she was Sumitaka's adopted daughter, yes? And that she lived on Taishima?
That appears to be the case. Sumitaka was evidently so taken with her that he decided to adopt her. The rumor that she threw herself down a well was likely spread to cover up the real cause of her death.
So Princess Hatsune was actually sacrificed. The seal would hold for 400 years, and must have hoped the curse itself would fade during that time too. However, Curse of the Forsaken Fish created by Hayase also continued to linger in the same place. So the Onmyoji sealed it inside the wooden carving, turning it into a curse stone. Then the same Onmyoji, knowing the seal would only last 400 years, stored his memories within the curse stone to pass on this information.
He wished to pass down his knowledge for others to use in the event that the curse outlasted the 400-year lifespan of the seal. He left behind instructions on how to completely dispel the curse of the raging waves.
Indeed, I've compiled it all in my files.
Oh shit, we gotta take a look at that. How do we get rid of this? Oh shit!
Sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity. It is believed that Mari Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago.
Well, shit!
In the event that the curse did not fade during the 400 years it was sealed, the Onmyoji originally responsible for sealing the curse left behind a plan to dispel it. It was his belief that the curse's power would have weakened enough by that point that performing the following steps would be enough to lift the curse completely. First, thou must unbind my seal, risen from the depths with the iron box. Okay, we did that already. Second, thou must offer the still-tied mirror bequeathed by the sacrifice to the sanctuary. Third, let those who share blood with the lost souls of Taishima be the ones to offer appeasement. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we're gonna have to find that descendant of the the people of Taishima. Interesting. Huh. So that's what happened. And that wraps it up. I get all that info beamed into my brain in a flash, and yet I still managed to present it as an enticing narrative, huh? How amazing was that?
You're utterly astounding. Wow, incredible.
Compiled all the details of the story in these files, so feel free to go over it at your own pace. Oh, thank you. After Miss Suma found the metal box, you mean to tell me she died?
Then it is likely. If we consider that the curse of the Forsaken Fish had completely saturated the metal box, it is likely already too late for her.
How horrible! Since she likely turned into a fish and died soon after, there's a high chance her transformed body will wash up on shore soon. Oh shit! That's the body that Yumiko found. The one that they couldn't put a face to. Oh, what are we supposed to do? Are we supposed to think more? Talk to Circe? Maybe? Where is she? There she is.
Wait a second.
Is something wrong?
Obvious someone is affected by the curse of Forsaken Fish. Transformation starts at the feet and slowly travels up, yes?
I believe so, though it's hard to say for sure without witnessing it.
If it is true, then that may explain the true identity of the fish mermaids discovered in this area. Could have been the bodies of those who died in the middle of transforming due to the curse of the Forsaken Fish.
Oh, that's a convincing theory. Fish mermaids have been recorded as having only human heads or faces, or appearing human just from the chest and shoulders up. If the curse starts at the feet and travels upwards, that would explain the variety of fish mermaids that have appeared.
This curse is so painful that most die mid-transformation. Then the curse causes the corpse to rapidly wither, forming a fibrous mass.
Gah.
May even be the true identity of your mermaid mummy.
Interesting. Still, without analyzing it directly, there's no way to know for certain. But perhaps that is why the mermaid mummies originating from Japan are of such high quality. I don't like this guy. I don't like this guy.
Of course, it doesn't mean all fish mermaids and mermaid mummies are authentic.
But it means there's a possibility.
Actually, I just remembered there were 2 points from your tale I wanted to discuss.
About the events 400 years ago.
My first point concerns the vassal who tortured the mermaid in an attempt to obtain immortality. If all he needed was the mermaid's flesh, what necessity would there be in torturing her?
Oh, that's true. Could mean that the vassal ate the mermaid's flesh but did not become immortal. So he tortured her to figure out why. See? This guy, man! He gives me bad vibes.
As for the second observation, I have a theory about the area that you described as a sanctuary. Could it possibly be referring to an entrance to Ryugu?
Ryugu?
It's sometimes also referred to as the Eternal World, or the world beyond. In some legends, mermaids are priestesses who serve the ruler of Ryugu, the god of the sea.
I see. If the sanctuary was actually an entrance to Ryugu, then that could mean the mermaids were not living on Taishima, merely traveling there from Ryugu.
Yes, I believe that to be the case. But also explain why the destruction of the sanctuary would inspire the fury of the god of the sea. To be honest, it's difficult to believe that the grudges of the inhabitants of Taishima would be enough to explain what happened. How could they possibly engender a curse powerful enough to sink an island and linger for more than 400 years? However, it's quite easy to believe that a curse from Ryugu could maintain such power.
That also explains the necessity of a living sacrifice. Of course one would be required to seal an entrance to Ryugu. But if the entrance to Ryugu is sealed, what became of the 2 mermaids that fled Taishima?
I doubt Soba and Nagame managed to return to Ryugu. I believe they may have been living here in the human world for the past 400 years, waiting for the seal to be lifted. They just hid somewhere away from human eyes.
If that's true, then they've been successfully hiding for over 400 years.
Of course, if they were to hide themselves at the bottom of the sea, they'd be practically impossible to find them. It's also possible they've been wandering the globe rather than lingering in one place.
That could explain all the mermaid sightings around the world. They could all be the same too.
Ah, all this discussion of hiding made me realize something.
What is it?
Do you recall the story Mr. Ikoma told us yesterday of the mermaid who became human?
Ah. Are you suggesting she decided to join human society because she could not return to Ryugu?
It's a possibility we should consider.
But that occurred only a few decades ago. Why would she decide to become human just before the seal was released?
Perhaps her circumstances changed. We can only speculate on the motivations of someone who has lived for centuries. It's possible she did not feel compelled, but decided to become human out of her own desire.
Could she have met someone she wanted to live a mortal life with, like in The Little Mermaid?
That's certainly possible. Quite romantic, too.
I'll have to write this down. Could make a solid novel.
Oh, I've just realized something.
What is it?
You heard about this mermaid from the descendant of the Taishima survivor, yes?
That's correct. Feel like it's only right that they're informed of the things we learned. We'd love to talk to her. We're quite curious about this mermaid treasure too. Must have been passed down through the generations. I understand. I'll probably drop by her place later anyway, since I also have to handle the matter with Miss Suma. I'll discuss it with her then. Thanks. That'd be great. That said, in return, I have a favor to ask of you. Go ahead. We'll do whatever we can. You said that seal over the entrance to Ryugu has been lifted. Is that correct?
Yes, it has most likely been gone for several months now.
Huh? Really?
Horrible curse has been swirling around the area where Taishima used to be. It's possible that curse is the curse of the raging waves, and it surged up from Ryugu once more now that the seal has been lifted. The The fact we were able to open the metal box is proof enough that the seal is faded.
That would mean the entrance to Ryugu is now open.
Well, the situation is quite unstable now. What with the curse of the raging waves seeping in through the entrance?
At any rate, what did you want us to do? There is an island called Kameshima that is located quite close to where Taishima once was. There is something I would like for you to do for me there. This request does in fact have some relation to our current conversation. Oh? What are we supposed to be doing? I suppose we're going to talk about it here.
Now then, Avi.
Hmm?
We decided to tell Ikoma everything, but I know there's some information you kept from him.
Oh, did I?
Yes, something from the mermaid's memories. The real way to obtain immortality.
That's right. I see no reason to inform him about it. That's probably a good idea. After all, no matter what he may say about tourist attractions, this guy is also after immortality. I saw him straighten up when he talked about the mermaid being tortured because her captor required more than her flesh for immortality.
Are you sure? I thought his goal, if he even had one, was to quell the curse of the raging waves.
Perhaps there's that too. He even asked us to go to Kameshima and find the still-tied mirror in his stead. You did mention lifting the curse required the mirror as well as the help of Taishima descendant, right?
There was also something about lifting a seal first, but I don't know what that part's all about.
Yous already did that. Well, I see no harm in quelling the curse, so I say we continue to cooperate for now.
Agreed, though I do wish we did not have to approach Kameshima at all. The evil atmosphere is nauseating.
However, we must consider the possibility that Ikoma actually has his eyes set on the mermaids in Ryugu. It's possible he may be searching for mermaids like us. I suppose that discussion can wait for later. First, we must obtain the treasure that the survivor managed to slip out of Taishima.
You mean the treasure required in addition to mermaid flesh when attempting to gain immortality?
Yes. The treasure known as a tamate bako. Mermaid flesh has to be put inside and purified by it to have any effect. That's the box! I'm telling you, that's the damn box! So, provided one is both the flesh of a human mermaid and a tamate bako, then immortality is indeed attainable. Boom!
We could meet with the Taishima descendant. They could probably provide us with information on Tamate Bako.
I concur. If we could get our hands on the Tamate Bako, we wouldn't have to worry about Ikoma. However, it's likely he is wary of us and will keep us from meeting the descendant.
At the very least, we know he's cautious enough to keep her name secret. Well, that's why I asked him to hand her our little souvenir.
Ah, what was that all about anyway? You're sure we're not going to need that iron box?
I doubt we'll need it again. Plus, you can think of it as a backup plan.
I understand the plan. No, I get it. I get it. She's gonna use the descendant having that box to douse her location. Yep. I can already tell that's what's gonna end up happening. Regardless of what happens, we're able to meet with the descendant tomorrow. Let's get our hands on that mermaid treasure. Time to find a tamate bako.
Okay.
That's totally gonna be what that's for. Oh my gosh, the treasure hunt just keeps going. Holy shit, man. Alright, let's find out who the descendant is. And then I'm gonna switch over to Sato. Hello again. Arnab Barnum's back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. Who are you talking to, bro? As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we can meet the descendant. Thus, figuring he had no intention of letting us meet her anyway, we decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves.
Who exactly are you talking to?
He's talking to us, of course! I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Be acting like Deadpool, that's true.
Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me?
Oh, right. Sorry. So, I feel like... Okay. Alright. Let me just go ahead and get into this here. Yep, okay, okay. I knew the Tamate Bako was a wooden box. It does look kind of shabby. So, alright. I'm just gonna go with my, I guess, like, thought process here. Let's see. Hold up. People? No, wait, profiles. So, okay. So I think that this person, I think that mom was a descendant. She's either a descendant or she is a mermaid herself. But either way, we also think that that's the same person as this person. She came here with a grubby wooden box 5 years ago. So if this is who we end up with, searching for the, metal box, then yeah, we know she's the descendant. All right. Director of Sala Planning. Venture company. Yep. Don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. 6 years ago with the support of the wealthy tycoon. Oh, so this must be the protege he was talking about. All right. Moved to Issei from the countryside with nothing but the clothes on his back and an eye to making his fortune. His aggressiveness won him his favor. Yep. Okay. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yep, Kuki Yoshitaka, commander of the Kuki army, had steadily been gaining influence within the clan, now found himself at crossroads, an era still racked by the turmoil of war. It was then that a vassal approached him with some intriguing information. Okay, so he heard about the... Okay. 3 mermaids were said to be living on Taishima under the protection of some of the island's residents, even though the island was originally thought to be uninhabited. Urged Yoshitaka to take advantage of this, suggesting that if he possessed such power, an invincible army would be his to command. Yep. However, Kuki Sumitaka, Yoshitaka's nephew and head of the clan at the time, strongly opposed his approaching Taishima. It was in fact Sumitaka who had secretly been protecting the mermaids on Taishima. Believing the mermaids to be messengers of the gods and the island a sacred sanctuary, he had worked to keep them isolated from outside influence. His adopted daughter, Princess Hatsune, was also living in hiding on Taishima at the time for other reasons, which further strengthened his opposition to Yoshitaka's plan. However, it was not long before Komatsu Sadamune learned of this. He reported to Yoshitaka that Sumitaka was not only planning to keep the mermaids for himself, but was secretly building an army of his own. Infuriated by what he perceived as an act of rebellion, of course. Of course. Yeah, stood no chance against the soldiers. Yeah. That would do it. Demanded she make his troops immortal, but she staunchly refused. Of course. All the soldiers who approached her body began to transform into fish. Yeah, get 'em! All right. Yep, the cave. Destroyed it and the shrine in the process. Bro. Aha! Yep, man named Somekawa. That's the same name as the, as the woman from earlier. Yep. Tsuchimikado Hari... Harukage. Okay, that's the Onmyoji. Okay, got it. Volunteered to sacrifice herself. A bronze mirror. Ooh, is that what Grandma was gonna show us when she died? That's gotta be, right? That's gotta be what she was gonna show us. Has to be. Alright. Circe is using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? That's why the box! On top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right. I was thinking the same thing. However, Circe was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. Yep. She said the descendant ought to have it since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with its massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right into the lap of our target. Now, Circe just has to use her dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. Yep, I figured that was gonna be it. Yep. Town of Ijika. I mean, this is where Somikawa lives. Alright. Do we need to think more? However, her dowsing's range is limited. With the spiritual energy the box possesses, its range is probably just 2 to 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant?
I think... Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he?
He did, which would mean that she must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits.
Yes, exactly. So I think it'd be best to start by searching the towns within Toba.
I see, but there are quite a few towns in the area, right?
About that, when we parted ways yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he also had to handle the matter with Miss Suma.
Ah, right, he did say that, so basically... He said it like he would drop by there while he was in the area, so they likely live close to one another.
Yes, I was thinking the same. Those towns with many Amandivers are our top candidates.
So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Amandivers.
That's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters.
It'd be nice if we at least learned the descendant's name.
We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place.
Oh, right. I believe the name was... Somikawa. That's what Taishima's survivor is called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name.
That's right. It's another clue we can follow.
So we end up spending the morning traveling along the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. Well then, perhaps it's about time to check in with Circe to see how things are going. So, Circe, what's the situation?
Want to give it a try?
Huh? Really? Will it still work if it's me?
I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like.
Color me intrigued. I'm in. Hello, Kruka. Hope you're having a good evening. And a good start to your weekend.
All right, just like this. I'll hold the pendulum, directing me to move in different directions to see where it reacts.
Very well. Bring it on.
The pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out.
Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Okay. We're getting some reaction there. Doesn't seem like it's a lot, though. What if it's... It's not just gonna, like, be the house here, right? No, stop completely here. It's not this house. So what about this way? No? Not really. Yeah, it was like up here. Okay, that's a bit stronger. I'd say it's like right here. This is probably like the strongest spot. I'll have to remember that. Let's turn around here and see. I don't think we're gonna get anything. Like, I think that was it, and then we just kind of found it, like, almost right away, but... Okay, nothing yet. I don't think, like, looking out to sea is gonna do us any good, but we can still try it anyway. No reason not to, right? Nah, definitely the other spot was our good spot there for sure. Okay. So let's get back to like right here. Yeah, I'd say it was like right here. There, right there. Is it not? Really? Much stronger than that. Really? I mean, it says I have to wait a while, sure, but... I also feel like, what do you mean, much stronger than that? How long am I supposed to wait? In the water? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we're not really getting, like, any sort of reaction here. Interesting. Well, we're just trying different spots and then waiting, you know? Let's see. No? Okay, still no. It is a nice view. Like, I'm supposed to be waiting a while, but, like, I guess, how long is a while, you know? I kinda... Yeah, no idea. Me neither. Okay, we're kind of getting something down here. Interesting. So, like, right here-ish? Okay. Okay, okay, hold on. I think we're getting faster there. Nope, not there. We got slower. Okay. I mean, I'm getting some kind of a reaction here. Pendants say touch grass. It does seem that way, huh? Maybe what if I don't want to touch grass? Seems like it's slowing down a little here, perhaps. It might be. Whoa, hold up. Whoa, hold up. That's gotta be it, right?
You got it.
So that means it's somewhere up there.
Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go.
I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. All right, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us.
Right. This is it. It's the apartment furthest back on this building's ground floor.
Got it. Hello? Anybody home?
Wow, you don't hesitate, huh?
Why would he? We're here on behalf of Mr. Ikoma. No answer. Guess no one's home.
No, I can sense a presence.
Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box. What is it? Yep, it's her. Ah, you two. Ave and Circe, isn't it? So you're the ones who found that iron box.
Yes, that's right.
You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Somekawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Right. So this is Miss Somekawa's house. Even with the lights on, it's strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. Hardly hear any noise from the outside either. At a quick glance, I can't spot anything that looks like a tamate bako in the room. I suppose it makes sense she wouldn't just keep it out in the open. So she's a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. Thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. Can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. Hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which is a bit of a shock to be honest. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Taishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations. Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh? Why's that? That's got nothing to do with the two of you. Ah, fair enough. Then you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somekawa? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. Don't know, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh? What do you mean by that? No more than what I said. She was more willing to meet us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Nice work, Circe. I'll treat you to more onigiri senbei later. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? Followed this map that was left in my family's possession. Supposedly it was left behind by the Onmyoji who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? Led us to the iron box. Must have been resting at the bottom of Issei Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact kept deeply connected with Taishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somekawa. Oh yeah? If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I've been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside. Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record? Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and, ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. And I believe this story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history, wouldn't you agree? And that was all recorded in that box. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, huh? Ugh. Oh man! If we say yes, is she gonna, like, refuse to talk to us? Yeah, if we're honest with her, is she just gonna tell us to get out? Probably, we'll see. Alright, you got me there, it's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tamate Bako. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. Ugh! Ikoma's schemes? I knew it! I knew that bastard was up to something! And that was all recorded in that box. I see. Okay. Let's see. She's not gonna want to talk about herself. Not gonna share the family's legend of Taishima with just anyone. Fair enough. Oh, here we go. Miss Somekawa brought up the Tamate Bako all on her own. She really does have it then. Just as I thought, Mr. Ikoma's after it too. That sneak. Did you just say that Ikoma was after the Tamate Bako? Oh, so you didn't know? Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it somewhere no one will ever find it. Wait! Is that what Grandma was gonna show us? Hold up, it might have been. I see. It must be very precious to you then. Well, I'm relieved that iron box found its way to you then. Okay, let's ask about her then. So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somekawa? That's right. That's it? Okay. So, was there a curse stone inside the iron box? A curse what? Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well. Nah, she's not gonna buy that. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a curse stone inside. That's what I thought. Then how about a trade? You two want the Tamate Bako, don't you? Oh, a trade? I didn't think we'd be going this far out. Certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think that Tamate Bako would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. Ah, my apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. No, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great length once I get started. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of the waves. No talking, no irritating folk or commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine. Stop the boat. Wait, but if we give her the curse stone and we get in the water, is she gonna kill us? That's 1000% what's gonna happen, right? Come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Miss Somekawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I've left Circe to watch the shore. Given that Ikoma's after the Tamate Bako as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Circe's keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Did she really hide the Tamate Bako here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? No one can hear you scream here. True! If it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Somekawa used to be an ama diver. Could you be planning to go down and get it herself? Okay. Can't shake the feeling that there's something behind me. Maybe there is. Oh, hi! Shikigami. Oh! Whoa! This is one of Circe's abilities, a Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards that person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine. I did just go whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. This guy's such a dork. Is something wrong? Nah, it's nothing. Don't mind me. Wonder if something happened to Circe. I'd better read the note. Let's take a look. Ran into 2 suspicious people looking for Miss Somekawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Circe's end. Better stay alert just in case. But I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somekawa. It'd only shake her up. Alright. So will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tamate Bako now? She wants your curse stone, obviously. You've got the Forsaken Fish curse stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish curse stone. Looks like the real deal, all right. You want to trade the stone for the Tamate Bako, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh? That ain't it? You know, I once had a... Yo! You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mare Somekawa. You say you had a sister. Does that mean... Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. Oh, shit! I see. My condolences. So there actually was another descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. Your duty? That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. So there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all that responsibility onto my sister, but I know I should have helped her. I see, so that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty. This duty you mentioned, was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but... Lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh really? Then what was it? Well... It was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Issei Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Return a mermaid? So it's true! There really was a mermaid stuck in Issei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name was Sobae. Oh, she's come up in our research, so she was real after all. You see, my sister that took on the family duty, seems like she actually met Sobae herself. She got to meet the mermaid! After leaving my hometown and making a living as an diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid, so it led me to become an diver in the first place. But then the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. I see. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister Mare even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobae was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. So that's the quote-unquote suspicious stuff she was doing on the beach at night. Man! Then one day, she got married, changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous I couldn't think straight, ended up lashing out pretty badly. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed her family heirloom and ran off. Ah, the infamous Tamate Bako, yes? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so her family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so the years went by. Then 5 years ago, I learned that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. But by then our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty, There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing, not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tamate Bako for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go find the mermaid for you. That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobe appeared before me. Oh, you finally got to meet her. She told me this. The seal on Ryugu's gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tamate Bako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Ah, is that perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the Tamate Bako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement. I told her, I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. Miss Sobe simply told me it wasn't possible and that she'd forfeit the relic, and with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid had already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I felt was despair and regret. Completely empty inside. There's nothing left. Before we discuss the trade, wouldn't you take time to listen to my story? Very well, I'm listening. She's gonna ask us to kill her, isn't she? Oh no, dude. My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant to say. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. But then, the Tamate Bako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but... even with such a fancy name, in the end it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of eternal youth inside or something, but it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. Ah. In the end, I never did figure out what that Tamate Bako really was. The mermaid forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. So, what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Yep, she wants us to kill her. Miss Somekawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone? Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen, there's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. All it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. I know. That's fine with me. The curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. But... whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. Dude! So you won't be dirtying your hands. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you'll be doing me a kindness. And that's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is... The Tamate Bako is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please, do this for me. Miss Miss Omikawa, wait! She's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? No, she won't. She won't. She's nowhere to be seen. Of course, she is an Ama diver after all. She said she was gonna drown herself regardless. Is it too late to call for help? Would she even accept it? Alright, let's think real quick and then I guess we'll do it. Damn it, what now? What do I do? Should I grant her last wish? Surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right, she was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. Maybe a curse, but still. I'll honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. It's how she wanted to go. Might be the only one who actually understands Miss Somikawa's feelings. Dude! Okay, he's just gonna keep thinking. Ah! Man! All right. Azusa. Yep, Mari Minakuchi's younger sister. Descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima, but that means that Yuza also is. So that's why he's going to be key to finishing this story. I see. I understand. Yep, leaving the family duty because she wanted to swim freely in the sea, not aware that her family duty had to do with mermaids. Man. She was taken aback to learn the family duty inherited by Maria was in itself deeply connected to mermaids. Man. She was finally able to meet the being that enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Ryugu with her was met with staunch refusal. The mermaid left shortly after, never to return. Oh, man. Yet it is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later. Yep, that's who it was! Futami Gaura seems somehow content. Man! One of the 3 mermaids who are said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. She's since returned to her home. I see. Man! After that, we managed to quietly retrieve the Tamatebako from beneath the floor in Miss Somikawa's house. All that was left was secure the dream of immortality, was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobaya had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. We had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. As one of the bodies too? Yeah! That's why, like, Ikoma's name looks so familiar to me. I was like, wait a minute. That sounds really familiar. Might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. Oh yeah, Suma and Azusa. When Circe heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was simply no other way. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. Next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. We traveled to Kameshima, island where Mari Somikawa, or rather Mari Minakuchi, used to live. Yeah, the mirror's gotta be there. That's gotta be what Grandma was gonna show us when she died. Has to be. Alright, let's go to Sato next. Mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago returns to the home of Shinome Wakamura, where she's staying, having been out all morning. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Ah, Sato, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place. And that thing you got there? Did Tsuyu give you that? Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. Fine. No matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss. Oh, all right. It's been about 3 months since Mr. Wakamura let me stay here. Why would he want to talk first thing in the morning? Usually I'm just left to my own devices. Uh-oh, maybe it's finally time. Hello, what? He's finally gonna scold me for doing nothing but watch TV all day. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro, the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. Family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here all alone more often than not. Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yes, that sounds about right. Gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet. No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. Happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right. I still can't remember how it came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. Grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. I don't know, that looks kind of mermaidy to me. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere and nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. It was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. There had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here till you remembered something. Las Vegas hangover! That'd be a hell of a hangover, but then again, you know what they say. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb, enough's enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead. What? Seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. Figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. But then, right before your eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I say you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human.
I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die?
Do you really not know who you are, what you are?
Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those.
You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly, you can call it whatever you want. Damn, that's crazy.
This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently it's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. Not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him makes him feel more approachable. Okay. Wait, so I died back then? No way, right? Right? I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was...
Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune.
Right. Makes sense.
Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. Plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk.
Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you.
Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. Oh my god, bro! But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see.
Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought.
Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay?
All right. Ugh, I've got a bad feeling about this. I really don't want weird rumors going around.
Well, that's already gonna happen. Ever since I was a youngin', I had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice.
Uh-huh. Why bring this up now?
Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Ukaku Dono, title given to those elevated above the clouds. What in the hell? That's how highly we regard him.
Elevated above the clouds. Sounds pretty important.
Sure is. He's from an old noble family. Real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday. I ended up telling him about you.
About me?
Figured nobody believed me even if I told him about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkaku Dono was real interested, asking all kinds of things.
I don't like where this is going.
Haven't even said anything bad yet.
Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that.
Well, you're not wrong. Unkaku Dono demanded I give you to him.
Knew it.
He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse.
But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean?
It would seem that Unkaku Dono has been quietly researching immortality for years.
Huh? Immortality?
He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information.
I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing?
If I'd known he was so interested, I would have never brought you up.
So you're saying you couldn't refuse him?
Well, shit. Just when I thought this conversation couldn't take a worse turn. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out. It'd be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well? Tell me, you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves. The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. See, you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? It was created from the lingering... And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt? Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. Timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. More than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait till I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But I... Damn. I mean, it would make sense if it was her. I mean, if we say yes, then he's just gonna, like, you know, kind of like hang out and stuff, right? If we say I can't, then he's gonna hand us over. Yeah, what can she do though? Right, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what to tell him. Let's see. I think like these ones are pretty much done. So let's just use this save slot. I hate that they only give us 5 slots. 5 slots doesn't seem like nearly enough. Let's just tell him yes. Very well. I'll get rid of the curse. Ah, I knew it. How's it done? Well, I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow. I promise. Bah, if you don't know, then I can't just rely on that. So even the one who brought the curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Now I suppose I have no choice but to take Ukaku Dono's deal and hand you over. You see, Ukaku Dono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Oh? Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you ought to be an offering to Ukaku Dono. One necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's another way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. You can't help that refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Come on now, you think you have a choice? Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? That sounds worse. What do you mean? I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster. Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. The handover's tomorrow night, the 8th. Transport boat will slip out of port. Until then, do as you like. Yeah, one incredibly awful request. Don't bother trying to escape the island. Told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. Well, that's not threatening at all or anything. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but... No, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always been very generous and patient. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Bruh. Hell no, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm going out for a bit. Fine. Talk to whoever you want. Won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. Oh, you don't think so? I'm sure we'll find somebody. I'm sure we'll find somebody. I panicked and came all the way out here, but... what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey! Sato! Finally caught up. You have a minute? Shotaro. Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too. Oh? Go ahead. This wide beach lies on the southeast side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. How long has Shotaro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone? That is a little bit of a disturbing thought. Shotaro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me. He's not a bad person at all, and I can see why so many people like him. But for some reason, it feels like we come from completely different worlds, like we see things in a completely different light. To be honest, I feel there's a kind of distance between us as people. No, right. So I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. Heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and... you coming back to life. Then yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? Don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. No place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Okay. I don't trust him. I don't know. Something about this feels fishy. Pun maybe intended. I don't trust him. Oh no, he must have heard everything. At least it seems like he's on my side for now. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon.
What for? You inviting me for something?
Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I wanted to talk about.
Couldn't we just talk right here and now?
No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare.
I think I see how it is. You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about?
Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
All right, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay?
Got it. I'll be there. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not gonna be sacrificed for anything. Yeah, I don't trust this guy at all.
That's very reassuring. Thank you.
Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man's finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Giving some low-key yandere weirdo vibes. You know what? I can see it. I can see it.
Yeah, it's a bit out of hand.
Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura?
Sure did. Told him flat out you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually had my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato.
Yes?
I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me, with marriage in mind? Bro! I knew he had some kind of ulterior motive! I knew it!
Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming.
You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's a pleasure to see. Bro's shooting a shot. Holy shit, man. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Wanted to join a pyramid scheme. I would have had less of a problem with that, I think.
Wow, You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate?
Touché. But this time, I feel I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Wow. Tokyo?
Just think it over, okay? Think it'll be a great chance for you. I think we're gonna have to say no. Right? Like, we have to say no. Because Tsukasa likes him, and we believe in girl code around here. Right? Right? We do believe in girl code around here, right? Cis code. True. Exactly.
Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd helped save me. Really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry.
Wait! What did you just say?
Wait, what? Tsukasa!
How long have you been there? Ah, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. You been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite.
Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait.
Tsukasa, it's not what you think!
I really am the worst! I'm sorry, I was so clueless! Tsukasa, wait!
What the hell was that?
I'm sorry, I have to go.
Well, guess we didn't have time to think about it until we talked to her. Wait, but that really... Okay, so just like change the timeline of things. I mean, that makes sense. Jeez. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, man.
I can't do this. It's not fair.
Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance.
No, there isn't.
Tsukasa! Sato, what's going on?
Well... I'm sorry, I can't explain right now.
Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. Oh my gosh. You feeling a little better now?
Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. Now we missed the meeting time, too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us.
Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantakisho's Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. Need to explain to her what really happened today. Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset.
So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you?
Yep, I had no idea he'd be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean,
I get it now. I knew you weren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married? Going to Tokyo together? That's way too much for me to even begin to think about.
Yeah, you just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that.
Still, you handle it so calmly. I was seriously impressed.
If you say so.
You were so calm and collected. I swear I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm.
Well, I guess we get to tell her the full truth, huh?
Although, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only caught the tail end of your conversation back there.
Well... Yeah, he only brought it up when he knew you were in a bind. No, I agree. Yes. Honestly, it's been quite a day.
But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look.
Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay?
Okay? Scary?
So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me.
What? I don't even... You can't be serious! You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island? And you died and came back? You actually being serious?
Yep. Or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it.
Nuh-uh, this is not okay! This is all seriously messed up! You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit! Sato? Why aren't you saying anything?
I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me, about my past.
Hello, Sato? You okay?
Well, I don't know. Okay, so I need to probably talk about her first. So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel.
You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me.
I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily.
I guess that's true.
That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you.
Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem.
You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. Got every reason to be confident.
You're making me blush. Does sound convincing coming from you.
See? Girl code.
I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there and see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot.
Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop.
Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this.
No, I completely agree with you, Grim. But then again, if she really is, like, not human, then she doesn't really know how any of this stuff works either. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing.
Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that.
I almost forgot too. So, did you finish writing the love letter?
Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away.
Oh, damn.
Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. First one was all me anyway.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again.
Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me.
Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious.
Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share.
Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me.
So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few.
Wait, really? That's great!
I don't remember if that was mentioned before or not, Waito, but I'm just gonna give you a soft warning about spoilers regardless. I don't remember if that was already mentioned.
So, what did you remember?
Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay? I'm not sure if they did. They might have, but if they did, I forgot. So, that's why I'm just, like I said.
Yeah, of course, totally.
Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age. You were right. Truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time.
Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So, how old are you? Already 20?
No, a little older than that.
Whoa, I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23.
I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that. I think, at least.
A lot older? Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you?
Yep. That's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back? There might be some truth to that, too.
Huh?
Yeah, so, in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you.
There's no way! Wait, are you actually being serious right now?
Yep, completely serious.
I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. But this one takes the cake. I guess you always did have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does make some sort of sense. But like, how did that even happen?
Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid.
The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right?
Exactly. That's the stuff.
No way! So the stories were real! So you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long?
Yep, that sums it up.
So how old are you really?
Well, I'm actually not too sure. Not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when I'm living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right?
I guess? Maybe? I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know.
Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least.
Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma.
No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old.
Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops my surprises for today.
You believe me?
Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious.
Thank you.
Gotta say, it feels like we've got way bigger problems than my love life right now.
Maybe, but your feelings matter too. You have to rewrite that letter.
See, that's real girl code right there. Like, yeah, I'm dealing with shit, but that doesn't mean I don't have time to listen to you complain about stuff. That's, you know, very unimportant by comparison. So if you really did become immortal from eating that flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like that's Okaki Dono actually starts to make sense.
Unkaku Dono. Why did I say that wrong? Anyway, yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen?
Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. If it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either.
Exactly.
What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story.
Oh, you are?
But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not.
So you were saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago?
Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though.
Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that.
Well, I'm going to help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then?
I'd rather not. There has to be a better way.
Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't thought it through very much.
Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island.
Yeah, even if you're the cause, that would mean they would have just kicked you off the island, right? Kinda feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you.
Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems.
Probably, yeah, but how are we supposed to stop a curse we don't even know what it is?
I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Yeah, people get real weird when they find out you're immortal. That's what I'm saying. I don't think his intentions were purely for dating purposes. Well, there are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. It's totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me these days everyone just acts like they're not real.
No way! This is all so surreal!
Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. That you do. Guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I must have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years, or something like that. Wait, a few months ago? Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me cook here for a sec. So she woke up a few months ago. That's when the seal on Ryugu also released, right? So maybe she came here from there. Damn, how'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened in Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like the old tale of Urashima Taro. Came back and centuries had gone by. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed that the tale of Urashima Taro is being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha! So that's why you're always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. Can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. I mean, I don't know. Modern media reflects modern culture pretty well sometimes, I would say. So I don't think it's that weird at all that she learned that much about modern society just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right! Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh, yeah. Sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky, though. Everyone on the island was so kind. They helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you up as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. Hell yeah, it is. It's gotta be something else we can do. Only people I really trust around here are Azumi and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but... Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow and buy a little time. But where could we hide? Oh! But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh? You have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did! That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging around on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Whoa, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently way back, my mom used to work as a maid at his estate. Oh, wait, does that mean... You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Oh shit. Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show.
Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times.
You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem?
Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple times and all.
How nice. But you're so smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud.
I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently.
Oh, that's not good.
Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told.
Whoa, that turned on into a full-on secret swap.
Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help buy us some time to look into this curse.
That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay down would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things?
Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling him the truth. Personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa?
Yeah, sorry. I'd really rather no one knew. Honestly, I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Like Grim said earlier, people get real weird when they find out you're immortal.
I get it. If word got out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess.
Let's keep that as our last resort then. It was a great idea, though. Thanks.
I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you?
Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. I doubt I was anyone special.
Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make up a bunch of good memories for the new you.
That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me.
Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato. Every time you said even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible.
Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now.
Wait, no, it's the opposite. I mean, I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality.
Uh-huh, so coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Ugh, I think I spun that one pretty well.
You know I can hear you, right?
You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different.
Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me.
Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same.
Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuzuzuma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me.
Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something. All Suyu ever told me is that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago.
Oh, right. You wouldn't know anything about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mare's fault. How's my throat feel? Is it okay?
Yeah, but like after this like section was done, I was planning on calling it a night.
What? Seriously? But why?
Mostly just because, you know, we're still streaming tomorrow too, and an early one, so I need to be able to get some rest.
No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but there was no reason to treat her like that. It's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. Figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it.
It's so cruel, even after she's gone. Yeah, I have been going for 6 hours already, I know.
But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now.
The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mari was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yusa's mom was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Unkaku dono. But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yusa or Tsuyu know anything about this curse of the Raging Waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up. We don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mari and the curse. But wait! If Yusa's mom really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into this storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then... It's still awful! Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, couldn't agree more. Have a theory! So many theories, so many theories. But then where did all this curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. You don't want to say in case you're right? You know what? It's a theory. You don't know if you're right or not. I mean, I've been throwing theories out, my whole session today. So hey, don't worry about it. If it's a theory, don't need to worry about sharing it. It's totally okay too. But yeah, if you do want to be careful about it, then just, post about it in Discord, make sure to spoil it. And before the spoiler tag, label what it is, just in case people don't want to see it. Yeah? What is it? This Unkaku dono guy. He says he has a way to break the curse of the Raging Waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Ooh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trait and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkaku dono's place and took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we spies now? Yeah, okay. That's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. But maybe we do, you don't know. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the Raging Waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. Alright, we talked about everything. Let's go then. Come on, let's go talk to Tsuyu. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right. Hello? Anybody home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess we have to wait to talk to Tsuyu. Let's come back later. Going back to the bay? This is where we were supposed to meet Shotaro. Of course, nobody's gonna wait forever. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me. Alright, let's pick up the phone. I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residence? You one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no. No one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means... You must be that immortal girl. Oh shit! Who are they? Why do they know? Sorry? I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up.
Something about his tone really irks me.
Aha, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. Who is this? Haha, my dear Osato, it's been a while.
He knows you.
Looks like you've got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it! Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Osato, I hear Kakudono's got his eye on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But out of all the people out there, it was Kakudono who found out? Geez, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Oh, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait. You fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passion and talk about our future together. Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So, this Kakudono? He's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. Once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh?
Ugh, that's straight up torture.
Even if your body's immortal, the pain's all real. Becoming a sacrificial guinea pig will be nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why she come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Kakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Oh, hell no. I agree, fuck this guy. You think I'll ever grovel to some nameless creep like you? You've got another thing coming. I refuse. You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone. Got it? How are we supposed to get on the ferry? I thought what's-his-face said that he'd make sure that nobody could get on the ferry. Or that they wouldn't take us, in particular. What? Not a chance.
Damn right, she isn't going anywhere with you.
Do us both a favor and never contact me again. Aw, come on, is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? It's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say it one more time, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port, alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I have this little curse power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse! Guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all off, one by one. How's that sound? That way everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, guess your secret's out. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set.
Assassin? Mixed in with the locals?
Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse, and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious, too. Eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move. Unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping.
Is he being serious?
I'll check in with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Fairy's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting.
Huh? Wait!
This is bad. You heard all that, right?
Yeah. Killing people with curses? No way, right?
Holy shit, dude! Okay, first things first, calm down. Let's talk things over with Tsukasa. Came back here thinking Shotaro might be around. Now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura, too. That could get awkward.
Last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now?
And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble.
All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past, too.
Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkaku Dono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another.
Then maybe
it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkaku Dono and wants to steal you away from him. Maybe he's the ferryman taking you to the depths. Oh, I don't think so. I think that would be less creepy. Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that.
So maybe he just acted like he knew you were gonna... like he knew you to put you at ease.
Could be. But if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone.
Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you?
Not to mention threatening to put the curse on people... to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was.
Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news.
Oh, wait. Someone's come home. Well, you came back, huh, Sato? What are you doing here?
Maybe you'd best tell the old man about the phone call.
Yeah. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well? I just got a strange, threatening phone call.
Oh? Tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know once you sent off on the last ferry today. Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, you're just trying to snatch you out from under Unkaku Dono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkaku Dono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkaku Dono tomorrow like we planned.
Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, we can lift that curse of the raging waves for tomorrow. Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible. If that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know, you'd need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine.
Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin? Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power is mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans.
Think it could be true?
Most likely bluffing, but I'll have folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people.
seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with the manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when it's probably just a bluff.
Seriously? They're that big a deal? Guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then.
Who are you talking about?
Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
No, right. Yeah, some shady-looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone and prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they?
Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell this island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone is gonna go around just killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in is an assassin. That could happen.
I see.
Bah! Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let this slide. Threatening not just me, but Kakudono? They'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit.
Yikes, he's pissed.
You two stay right here. Got it?
He's gone. Sped out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, it feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good! If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go!
Hour and a half later.
Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it! Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything! Thanks, Tsukasa. I'm sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it, that's just who you are! I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much to do now. Yeah.
Oh, that was not French at all. Oh, I don't know. Us stepping outside is what gets us sliced, right?
Still, I can't get over what Suyu told us earlier. What a shock. Can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato.
Yeah, my memories also came rushing back so suddenly. Wasn't really sure what to do. Okay.
Get sliced and diced! Oh no!
Oh, he's here.
Oh, look, it's Shotaro.
Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Unkakudono's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands.
Yep.
Sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off. Oh yeah, I bet it does! Well, there's nothing here. There's a lot I need to talk to Shotaro about.
We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier.
Yeah. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Nah, right, that. Well, stuff happens. Not mad or anything, but... Mind telling me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that? Not even gonna tell me what you want to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either. Sorry. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah. Sometime when I need it, you'll just have to do something for me.
Wait, that's not fair.
Hmm?
It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll...
Hmm? Whoa, why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up.
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time.
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
And this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. How much you want to bet it's this fucking guy? How much you want to bet it's this fucking guy? But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect.
So that means people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious?
Given the situation, yeah. Wouldn't you recognize his voice, though? No, because the assassin and the person that called are two different people. Yeah, the assassin and the person that called are two different people. The assassin is somebody that's working for the person that called. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono. Must have misheard what I said. Oh, that's fine. Shotaro seems too pathetic to be the assassin. I don't know. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain.
He did scream pretty good at the damage. Shit, you're right, he did. I'm trying to think of who it could be then. I was thinking about it, and like, Kikuko has a lot of, contact with people off the island because she receives, like, the shipments and stuff a lot. But she was also dead in that scene, so I don't know, man. Who is Kikuko again? The girl that works at the docks. She wears pink and has, like, a birthmark on her face. Couldn't be anyone who is still alive. You don't think so? Plus, he could also turn around and pin everything on your old man. That dead, yes. Yeah, I don't think it would be somebody that died during that either. Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard.
Definitely.
So about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess.
Ah, yes, about that.
So Tsukasa's a suspect too, that's true! I've been thinking, maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. Looks like I'm just using the chaos as an excuse, but... At this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. So if you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I'll think it through. Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you got something caught in your bangs.
Oh no, how embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. There it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there?
Uh-oh.
Got it. That looks
Oh, shit.
What the? What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check.
Oh, God. All right, here we go.
Should check behind me.
No, there's nothing there. What? You okay? There's nothing behind you.
What the hell?
Oh! Hello? Hold on, there's that! Give me that! I want that! No, I want this! Give me this thingy!
Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it. Shit! Shit! It hurts! Damn it, it hurts! It hurts! It cut straight through me! My insides are on fire! This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They caught me. So this is the power of the curse then? It's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no! Not here! Everyone will see! Damn it! Everyone will know I can heal! What do I do? They're all panicking! No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can.
Maybe everyone who has the mirror. Ooh, maybe. That could be. That could be. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe. Either way, definitely time to save. I've been at this for almost 7 hours, and I've still got stream tomorrow, so I do think that it's probably time for me to call it a day. I know, like, just when, you know, stuff's getting good, but I kind of feel like it's gonna be that way no matter where we stop at. Holy shit, wow, that's a lot to unpack. That is a lot to unpack. But yeah. Your head's stopping now. I gotta, man. Also, it's time for the boy to go out for another walkie. So he's gotta, you know, I got stuff I gotta do. But, yeah, wow, a lot going on today, damn. Thank you guys for stopping in. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. But yeah, let me go ahead and take a look real quick. Let's see if there's anybody I would like to send you guys out to. There might be. It's later than when I usually end, so that there probably should be at least somebody. Ah, you know what? We haven't rated Aurelia in a while. She's pretty cool. I like her. So I'm gonna send you guys to her instead. She's playing Arknights Enfield. Sad you missed the last one? Well, hey, maybe you just have to catch up on that VOD perhaps. But yeah, I'll try to see if I can squeeze this in next week. I might have to, you know, if the stuff that I got commissioned didn't get done. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna send you guys over to Aurelia. You guys know the drill by this point, as far as, you know, raid message and stuff like that. But yeah, I will see you guys at noon tomorrow, so about 13 hours from now. And we're gonna be playing some Suitcase Stories. It's a very comfy puzzle game that is, it's very similar to A Little to the Left. I played the demo of it during Next Fest, and, you know, I liked it. So them reaching out and wanting to, you know, ask if I'd stream it, then hell yeah, sounds good. But yep, I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care, have a good night, bye-bye! "11 dead bodies later." Anyway, thanks for stopping in, guys. Have a good one.